Karen is looking not really more like a Karen. Pretty sure I gave her blonde hair. Oh well. It's time for us to travel to a deep and dark place. Place in which time forgotten. Place called the Untended Graves. It was here that Karen learned that perhaps she could find answers. Find the one that she has been seeking all this time. A minute since I played, so I gotta get everything going again. There you go. Get a nice square blade right to your back. Dogs. You may be wondering why I haven't gotten invaded yet. Because there's normally somebody right here that invades. I came in here last time after we beat the crazy lizard man, and I accidentally summoned her, so I just have to kick her off the edge, and that's what I did. So you won't get to see me do that. These store associates. Asshole, you wanna hit me twice? There you go. Now you get a fucking giant sword to the back. Okay, that's how I jump. Well, hello there. We meet again. This is his younger self, though. Oh, shit! He grabbed me! This might hurt. That hurt a little bit. Oof. Is it just me, or does he seem slower than before? That hit me. That, what the fuck? Drink the fucking soup. Yep. Yep. Woo! I just matrixed under that attack. He kicked me right in the face. Kicked me in the face again. You know, I've fought him a number of times. I swear to God, his moveset seems a little bit slower. Got him! First try. What's going on, Hell Knight? Well, Champion Gundyr didn't know where the manager was. Just like his other self. So Karen must continue her journey. Something over here. Hey! You finally got the Unmaker! Is it everything you hoped for? I liked it to get rid of a bunch of fodder without having to use 30 fucking ammo with the BFG. The fact that it's a spread gun, it feels great. Oh, I bet it was, and it was difficult even for me, but I can't imagine the difficulty you had to face. Probably is the same difficulty as Karen here to find the manager. I didn't like that it shared ammo with the BFG either, but I think they had to find some way to balance it out. There we go, right up Main Street. Hey buddy, I just killed your friend. I did this to him too. Woo. Where do you see the weapon balance? Doom 64. It fed off the souls of the deep. Really? That's interesting. It fed off the souls of the deep. Well, fuck. I guess you would always have ammo then. I heard footsteps. Give me the chaos. Come on, buddy. We're not going to fight over here where you can easily knock me off a ledge. Come on. Give me that back. Thank you. I gotta play fucking Doom 64 at some point. Pretty sure I got it for free when I pre-ordered Doom Eternal. I did a thing off stream with Doom Eternal where I went back and got the last disc I needed so I can play classic Doom in Doom Eternal now. I thought that was pretty humorous. That is what I'll drink. Ah, that was a mighty jump he did. All those fancy moves, and it just took 3 hits to kill him. None shall get in the way of Karen, her journey. I like having the coiled sword fragment because it's just an infinite homeward bone. Blacksmith's hammer? I wonder if I can give that to what's his face, Andre. Upgradable. If you collected all 3 keys in the 64, then I could see them cutting. Oh, due to the already extensive content. Also, if you use the Unmaker in 64, it didn't refill your ammo. It was only with your traditional conventional weapons that it got refilled. It was also a lot weaker. Ah. So where are you at now? Now you got the Unmaker. You're what? Just like a couple levels away from the end? On my way, secret wall. Eyes of the Firekeeper. Amazing how everything else decomposed on this Firekeeper except the eyes. I had never even heard of the Unmaker until I played Doom Eternal and I picked it up. The entire time I was thinking, I was like, oh, that must be the BFG. And then when I got the BFG, I was like, oh, it's just a BFG. And then I was like, well, what the fuck is this weapon? I really liked it. I still really like it. About halfway through, sure. Let me just switch channels real quick. Oop.
Oh, my mic was off. There we go.
Hey,
That's been happening a lot to me lately.
your mic has been off?
Yeah, I actually a couple days ago I ended my stream with my mic off. I was like, wait a minute. Ah, shit. So I went through my whole fucking ending spiel, and then I ended the stream. And I was like, wait, so I was just talking to myself that whole time? Fuck.
Ah, it happens to everybody. I've had Travis tell stories,
Well, that
like
was
entire stories, to us while his mic was muted, and then he'd come back on like 10 minutes later and go, "My mic was muted."
I've done that. I've done that. I've had Toke up in parties, and he's just like, dude, are you talking? I'm like, what? You can't hear me? He's like, dude, I don't think your mic's on. I checked and was like, fuck.
The worst part. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say the worst part is like you'll be talking and then you'll hear one of your friends say something, and like, yeah, we can see your mic going green, but you're not saying nothing.
Oh yeah, that's an issue with Discord, and I've had that issue so many times. It's usually with the same like 3 or 5 people. Like I have that issue with Tokup sometimes, where like I'll be talking and like we see our shits like going green, but nothing's going on.
Mm.
Like we can't hear each other. I'm like, hey dude, I can't hear you. He's like, so shit's like breaking up. Like,
Yeah, it
no,
becomes
really,
robotic.
I can't hear you. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. But like, fucking last week, I swear, all right. First off, let's start with Monday. Monday was a fucking nightmare. I get into work at 10 or at like 10 o'clock, and not even a half hour into my shift, I had this old guy bring a card in, and I told him, hey, you know, you can't bring the card in the store. It has to be sanitized before it can be brought back in. And I reached for the cart, and he fucking swatted at me.
What?
Yep. Oh yeah. The week before that, we had an old lady fucking take her cane and fucking bash the wall right where the carts were because she went in the wrong door. And my coworker fucking told her, hey, you went in the wrong door. You need to come in the right door next time. It's like, I'm having a bad day. Leave me alone, fucking flap.
I remember you telling me that story.
Well, yeah, last week, similar situation happened to me with me. You know, the old guy fucking swatted at me. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Go. Not even my job anymore. I called management up and told them exactly what happened. And she's like, well, I'm like, can we put like a sign outside or something telling people not to bring their fucking carts in the store and not to leave them in the store? Because this is getting ridiculous.
Right.
This is 2 incidences within 2 weeks. There's something wrong with that. We need a sign out there. Oh, well, we can't do that. Why not? Well, we're just not doing that. Okay, so I need to put my ass on the line to suit your fucking needs? I swear to God, if I get hit, I'm fucking suing Walmart.
Right.
Or she's like, oh, don't cuss at me. I'm like, I have every right to cuss at you, you fat cunt.
Wow.
The fuck?
I'm risking personal injury to work at a job that I fucking hate.
Welcome, us.
Right? A job that
And
you...
we can't even...
That's not even your job.
It's not even my job. And yeah, and I told her that. I was like, this is not my job. If this is the way it's gonna be, I'm not telling people not to bring carts in the store anymore. It's not my job. Well, when you work at Walmart, everything is your job. No, it's not. I was hired for fucking TLE, and you fucking shut that down. Oh, no, when you work at Walmart, everything is your job. Fuck you. Fuck Walmart. I'm going home.
And then
They
you
pulled
left?
me into the office. They pulled me into the office. I actually jumped the gun on that one. They pulled me into the office. They talked about it. And I was like, can we have a sign? You know, I reiterated, can we have a sign out front fucking telling people not to leave their carts in the store and not to bring them in? She's like, oh, we can't do that. We're not doing that. Why not? Oh, well, we're just not doing that. Like, really?
That doesn't make any sense. Why would... What the
Yeah,
fuck?
that makes no fucking sense. So I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out. The last thing that I heard before I opened that door was, by the way, your vest needs to be zipped up and you're not supposed to be wearing a hat. I'm like, you're worried about how I'm dressed and not my fucking safety? Yeah, like the vest is really gonna keep me from getting hit. Fuck you. I'm going home. Punched out, went home.
Nice.
Didn't even get a half hour into the day.
Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. And then like a couple days later, I was trying to stream Doom Eternal, and just nothing was going right. My internet kept crashing. Doom crashed like I swear it was something like 7 times.
Holy shit.
I've had error after error after error go off on that game for some reason this week, and I have no idea what it is.
It is not
I got
a
lucky.
good week.
I got lucky yesterday because I had a minor issue with my internet connection. I had to disconnect and reconnect and all that. But amazingly, the game didn't crash. So yeah, no, but last week, yeah, when I tried to stream it, I was like, you know what? I'm getting too pissed off. I'm gonna end up breaking all my shit. I'm just gonna stop.
Right.
I'm just gonna stop trying for today because I might cost myself a lot of fucking money here. And my whole streaming setup is gonna go down the shitter. Like, oh my god.
Ow.
Just one thing after another. And I woke up this morning, like, normally when I wake up early in the morning, my stomach fucks with me. It's like, hey, you know, you're waking up too early. You need to go to bed, go back to bed. And I'm like, no, I gotta go to work. So this morning, it was way worse than normal. Like, I was writhing in pain. I was on the verge of barfing.
Holy shit.
Just, not to be too detailed, but it wanted to come out both ends.
Oh my god.
So I get to work today, and they ask me the usual questions, and you know, have you been around anyone with COVID-19? Blah 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 blah. Have you been experiencing any stomach pain that's abnormal for you? I'm like, yeah, kind of can't lie about that one, yeah. So like, well, we gotta send you home. Well, that's fucking great. I mean, at least it's paid.
Right? But still, it's like, oh, I'm glad I wasted all my time and energy coming up here.
Yeah.
Shit.
Guess what? Sexy Beast just upgraded his internet speed to a speed worthy running of an online game. That's right. Nice.
Well, that's awesome. And hello, Mad Cats. So I've had
How's it going,
stories
Mad
of
Cats?
bad news and stories of good news.
Stories of bad news and stories of good news. But yeah, no, I tested out the Unmaker a little bit. I gave it a quick fire to see how it was because I didn't want to waste too much ammo.
Yeah.
They don't give you a whole lot of BFG. They really don't.
No, they kind of nickel and dime you.
Yeah, and what aggravates me most about it is that it's so fucking scarce. Like, I think if they're gonna put the BFG on the weapon wheel, it should be a loot drop when you use the chainsaw. At least on a certain enemy.
Yeah, maybe more like, okay, it doesn't give you like a full charge, maybe like 10 or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. But, you know, that way it's encouraging you to not only use the chainsaw to get ammo for other weapons, but to get ammo for the BFG so that you can use that.
Yeah.
And it's not like the refill time on the chainsaw is that short. Like, it's short. It's what, a minute long?
Well, not even. If you get all the, like, if you get the upgrades and shit, or you put another rune in, it can become really short.
Or another rune.
Well, I think it is a rune that, like, if you kill people, like, with your gadgets and shit, or even under the influence of the gadget, it will shorten the time it takes to recharge.
I don't think that's for the chainsaw though. I think that might apply to Blood Punch and your equipment.
Oh
Like,
yeah, no, you're right.
yeah.
I'm thinking of something else. You're absolutely right.
I know about that. Yeah, it truly does come from both ends. Yeah, it sucks, dude. Oh my god. Like, what's weird is that those stomach problems, they didn't start until like I was 21. When I had to force myself to start waking up earlier than I normally would. My stomach was like, "No, don't do this. What are you doing? Fuck you. Go back to sleep."
That's not an ulcer or anything, is it?
I don't think so. I hope not. I think it's honestly, I think I might have IBS.
Oh.
And if that's the case, then I mean, at least it's not an ulcer, but still, like, IBS can lead to an ulcer. But the thing is, like, I can't afford the insurance to go see a doctor to get diagnosed.
Right. Not only that, probably going to see a doctor would be a little hard at this point.
Yeah. Actually, surprisingly, like the last time I went to the ER for the after hours clinic, they said that since all this has started, people have, wow, nice. He just fucking fell down.
Yeah.
He's just like, he just noped himself right off the edge. Oh, hi.
Fuck.
Welcome back. But, no, they said since all this started, people have been doing a good job keeping their distance from one another. They haven't really had too many people come in. And I don't think they've seen a single reported case of, corona.
Where you're at?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I live in a podunk town, like, so podunk that if I told you where I live, you'd be like, you live where? It's one of those towns that you don't go to, you end up there. Like, you go to Vegas. You don't go to just a random city in Nebraska. Just a podunk town in Nebraska. You don't go there. You end up there. For some reason, there's like a Texaco across the street from a McDonald's. You know,
Yeah, it's
one of those dying gas stations.
Yeah. What it sounds like is like it's one of those towns that if you're driving through, like, well, I need gas. I'm gonna turn off here.
Yeah, and yeah, you end up stuck there for like 20 years. Because why not?
Right?
Wait, is he still down there?
No, that guy that I killed is probably dead. That's a different guy.
I was gonna say, like, I thought he climbed back up the ladder.
They can, like, if he didn't die from the gravity, but he had, like, I think, A health.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he had. I think his bar was green.
No, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, all right, yeah, never mind. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice. Fucking fall damage for the win. That was one of the funniest shit I've ever seen. I should have fucking highlighted that. That was hilarious.
I'll try to remember it, and then I'll try to make a clip about it. Just go to New York, you wake up
in all
confused
honesty,
in
I probably
Nebraska. Oh.
You go to New York, you wake up confused in Nebraska. Yeah.
How did I get here? Don't you ring that bell?
I fell asleep in New York. What the fuck am I doing in Nebraska? It's like, or fucking, what's worse than Nebraska? Oklahoma?
Oh, yeah.
Or what? Idaho?
Anything that is one of those states that's just completely flat.
Yeah, Montana.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think I'll ever go to Montana. What the fuck is in Montana? Is that what? I thought wasn't. I can see it. The four heads. Fuck.
I thought that was Dakota. That's one of the Dakotas.
Oh yeah, is it? Yeah, South Dakota. That was.
Ow.
Damn it! I can't remember what it's called either. Fuck.
Mount Rushmore.
You know what I'm talking, dude? Yeah, Mount Rushmore. There we go. What? I see it all the time. Why can't I fucking? Jesus Christ.
Everybody has brain farts, especially after the week that you've had.
My fucking inner retard's going, yeah, use Mount Rushmore, you idiot.
Well, I have a, at least I think it's funny. My friends didn't, I don't know why they didn't think it was funny. So, I was taking a shower yesterday, and, I went and took a deep breath, and a bunch of my own body soap and bubbles went straight into my mouth, and then I instantly vomited. And I was like, that's fucking disgusting. And I told him I think the worst part about it was, I was like, man, I just brushed my teeth. See, I thought it was funny. I still think it's funny. But at the same time, I was a little upset because, like I said, I just brushed my teeth and now I vomited and now I gotta clean out the vomit in the shower. It's just...
see, I've never had an issue with soap getting in my mouth, except when I was a kid. And that was...
that was a parent doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say something fucked up and my parents would be like, don't say the F word! Yeah! Yeah, look at me now. I'm still fucking cussing.
It's something that you just can't turn off. Once that floodgate is open, it's just like, this is it. This is me now, forever.
Actually, for a while there, I was broken, and my buddy, he got me started again, and ever since then, it's been like, nope. Yeah, I can't talk without using foul fucking language.
You dead? He's dead.
He just like gave up at the end there. He's just like, fuck this, I'm taking a nap.
Well, it's good, because those guys suck. Because these stupid little clerics heal and boost them. So, and that guy had red eyes, and normally red eye enemies always do more damage, have more health. The important thing is, I killed those two dragons by chopping up the one guy's foot, so... I've had severe ADHD since 2nd grade. In college, they switched my meds from one that I had been on for my whole life. Great idea, Doc. But anyway, the newer med made my gag reflex super sensitive. And I puke damn near every time I brush my teeth, which is extremely counterproductive. I'd say the direct opposite of brushing teeth is vomiting. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that 100%.
See, I've had ADHD since 1st grade, and they put me on Ritalin from 1st grade all the way up until 6th. I actually repeated 1st grade because of it. And I fucking hated being on Ritalin. It turned me into a fucking zombie.
It didn't do the intended thing, which was, oh, it'll calm him down and let him focus more.
Yeah, no. I know I need to be on Adderall, but the problem is I've tried to see doctors to get on Adderall, and they're like, we'll try something else. How about Strattera? Yeah, that was a fucking fun idea.
What happened?
I took my first dose. I felt like I was gonna have a goddamn heart attack.
Oh no!
Yeah, I was like, shit. Am I gonna have to call the paramedics? Shit, fuck. God, I cannot drive. Nope. Oh, I hate this. I fucking hate this. No, can't sleep now. Nope. On the bright side, it did get me motivated to clean. But I felt like I was gonna die.
Gave you motivation to clean.
Yeah. If I wasn't moving, I felt like I was gonna die.
Wow, that's awful. That is awful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, if you keep a shark from swimming, it eventually, croaks. Yeah.
Strattera gave me migraines like nobody's business. Ritalin made me a zombie. Fuck, it seems like you both had horrible side effects. At least you didn't get the one side effect that a lot of medication comes out with. Yeah, a side effect may include death. It's like, that's not a side effect. That's an effect.
10 milligram of amphetamine salts were the only thing that worked. Yeah, and I know, yeah, Adderall's an amphetamine, and I know that I need it. I've had it before, and it's calmed me down, it's helped me focus. I've just never legally had it. It's probably not something I should be admitting on a stream, but...
Ain't nobody gonna know who you are. Except you're the Hell Knight, that's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Besides, you should hear some of the shit. You should hear some of the shit me and my friends talk about on stream. And if I haven't gotten in trouble yet, then neither will you.
The one that made Vyvanse? Oh my god, I've never had Vyvanse. I don't think that I can do Vyvanse. I don't know. I just reapplied to the business that sandbagged me the first time I was employed there. Because that's the job that I want. I want to fucking work at CCI Systems, and it's like they sandbagged me the first time. They gave me shitty fucking training, and then they're like, "Oh, why aren't you meeting production?" I'm doing everything that I was taught to do. I don't know what you want from me.
Well, clearly everything is your fault.
Yeah, pretty much. Butt stab. I just love that. Hey, you want to get sodomized with a sword?
Not only that, a sword with a square blade.
A sword with a square blade? I'm gonna shove this sword up your ass sideways.
Yeah, see, I mean, look at that thing. Boy. That's an enema you'll
Damn,
never
boy,
forget.
That boy's got a thick ass.
Well, he dead now. Get off my bridge.
Focus to the point where I think I understood quantum physics before having a harsh come down where I realized I knew nothing about quantum physics.
You know what that reminds me of? Reminds me of that... Fuck, it was that one movie. The guy took like a miracle drug and suddenly he became super smart. And then the drug wore off.
Wasn't that Limitless?
Yes, Limitless. And like, he was... Hey, I want you to take a look at these figures. And he didn't have any of his drugs anymore. And he was like, yes, these are, I concur.
Yeah, I thought he got off of those, and then all of a sudden he fucking see pretty much everything. I guess, like, it became a part of his system. I don't fucking know. That, like, I'm not saying that movie was bad, it just could have been done a lot better.
Yeah,
Like, there was a lot of plot points in that movie that didn't make sense, like why guys were chasing after him because he had fucking pills. I was like, dude, like, why? They're just fucking pills, man.
Yeah, but they're good pills. Right?
Oh, I've felt that way about pot before. Like, what's funny is, like, one time I sat down, I smoked, and my whole fucking life flashed before my eyes. And I was like, holy shit, I'm an idiot. My dad was right, and goddamn, I'm an idiot. Oh, no, I remember this story that my fucking dad told me. He's like, you know, I used to be just like you at your age when I was, like, 15.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I used to thought everything my dad said was fucking dumb. He was an idiot. He knew nothing. And one day I'm just sitting there. I'm hitting a glass dick, and I stopped thinking to myself, man, that fucker was right. And go right back to hitting the glass dick.
You know, I was thinking about leaving for another round of thieving. There must be something of use in Lothric Castle.
Though that shit
I'm
does
aware
make
of
you
the
think
danger. That
a lot
castle is a
about
death trap.
shit
Not a single man
beyond
has
yourself.
returned from the castle unscathed. But I don't want, and I could.
No, it's
Thank
fucking
you for. Don't you worry.
weird.
I know.
starting to not like alcohol either.
You know,
Goodbye.
the only time
I will.
that I had really a lot of alcohol was at a New Year's Eve party. And I've told the story a number of times where I went to my buddy's place for a New Year's Eve party, and me and my wife were there first, so I had a couple drinks, and then throughout the night my buddy kept walking up to me and was like, hey, have a drink with me. I'm like, alright. Come to find out, he wasn't pouring these drinks. He said, he goes, yeah, I just kept finding, like, half-filled cups everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck, Carl? Yeah, but, yeah, I drank, and I drank, and I drank, and I drank, and I didn't want him to drink all by himself, so I just drank with him, and then the next day, I wanted to die. And after that, I was like, I'm not drinking ever again. And honestly, I never have, really. I'll have a drink every once in like a blue moon. But after that, it's like I don't drink. No.
See, I don't get plastered when I drink. I don't like being that drunk. I don't like being drunk to the point where I'm barfing, I'm passing out. I just like to get an even keel buzz. And the last time I actually got that fucking drunk, I don't remember the last time I got that drunk. Because I make sure that I'm very careful with my drinks. I pour all my own drinks. I won't pour anything that I can't stand to drink. I won't pour it so strong that it's like, no. And if it starts going down smooth, that's when I get scared. It's like, okay, yeah, no, this is going down smooth. I need to slow down. Yeah, that was the last time I fucking... Me and my buddy, we just moved into the house that we were renting. And it was our first weekend there. We had Gentleman's Jack, which I fucking love. And just the drinks were, I swear to God, they were going down like nothing, like water. And I think I was like 5 drinks in, and it finally fucking hit me. I was like, oh shit, I need to go to bed. So my buddy, he carried me to bed. I laid down. About a half hour later, my ass was crawling out of bed to the bathroom and puking. I was like, okay, yeah, no, not again. I've always been just a drug guy. There's one type of wine I drink, but it's hard as fuck to find the bottle, so I drink it like once or twice a year. Belch wine. I've never been into drugs myself either. Like, I'll smoke pot. That's about it.
Yeah. For me, it's like I used to be all against, like, oh, you shouldn't even do marijuana and this and that. And then it's like, oh wait, there's a bunch of really good things that it does for people. So I was like, oh. So
it does help my anxiety and my ADHD a lot.
Well, yes, that's the thing too. Is like it helps. Like I know it helps people on cancer. Who have cancer getting treatment and like they don't have like an appetite. Helps give them an appetite. It helps a lot of people with anxiety. My wife was one of those people. It's got a lot of really good benefits, and so like over the years I changed my attitude towards it. And it's like I don't see why people shouldn't be able to do this. Not even, but the government, like, if they wanted to, they could legalize it and then tax it and everything like they do with cigarettes and beer. Why not?
Yeah, have like, no, I could see them making like the legal age to smoke like 25 or something.
Right.
Or even 21. But I don't think the brain stops developing until about 25. And even then, I don't think it really stops developing. I think it's just slowed.
Who the
But
fuck is
it
throwing
does
shit at me?
It does affect how the brain develops, which is why I say that.
Right. Was it this asshole that was throwing shit? Here you go.
Stop throwing shit at me! Butt stab.
I got another guy who's fucking shooting arrows at me.
I got a question. What's with the fucking developers of Dark Souls being like, hey, you know what would be a good idea? Let's stab the zombies in the butt.
I don't know. I think it's just honestly positioning. The only thing that I know of that is 100% for sure that it's a stab in the ass is when I played Bloodborne, and you'll get like a heavy attack off on like a pig enemy. When you turns around, you go for a visceral attack on him, he shoves his hand like right up the pig's ass. With these guys, it's because everything is so much taller than you, and depending on where you are standing, it just happens to go right up Main Street for them.
It just happens to go right up Main Street. You remember Duke Nukem Forever?
I don't think I played. I think I played the demo for Duke Nukem Forever. But then after playing the demo, I was like, I'm never playing this game.
it was so bad. Like, my dad bought it because my dad was a huge Duke Nukem guy, and he finished the game. He's like, "What the fuck was that shit?"
Right? That's 10 years in development.
Yeah, 12 years of development, and I think what 5 or 6 fucking hands that it was passed off to.
Right, and then Gearbox took it, and it wasn't good.
No, it was horrible. Plus all the glitches and a bunch of other shit. It was bad.
Alright, now I'm gonna go downstairs and get my ass kicked.
The one thing I did like about that game was they made an homage to the original, what was it, the Cyber Dude? The last boss of, like, the first game or something like that.
Oh, yeah!
Right there. Yeah. He, like, chops his balls off and then kicks one over through the goalpost. I was like, that's kind of funny. Like, I don't know why you do that, but... Or you go into the fucking bathrooms, you pick up a third, and you're like, ew, that's disgusting, put this down.
God damn it, I hate this thing. Oh, it's always this fucking ice one that kicks my ass. And I don't understand why. So I'm gonna go fight him and die again. 'Cause I have to get my souls back. I don't even need to fight him. Karen should just move on.
Karen should just move on. I like the fact that you referenced that. That's funny.
Well, that's her whole purpose.
The Karen joke. Waiting for a manager.
Well, she's actively seeking a manager this time around.
Actively seeking a manager this time around, yeah. She's gonna cuss that manager out and hope for a 10% discount on her next purchase.
Well, I've already fought so many different associate managers, assistant managers, former managers, but she still hasn't found her way to the manager.
The CEO.
I'll probably make Midir the CEO fight.
Midir the CEO.
Yeah, it's he's another optional fucking boss fight in the last DLC that came out for this game. And it's a giant dragon. It's one of the best fights that I think they ever made.
Oh wait, did you kill the dude?
What dude?
Fucking long neck bastard.
No.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, what? Oh!
I'm running away, that's what I'm doing. Because there's more to this castle to explore, and I don't want to be stuck in a spot, so... Did I open this door? I did. Besides, there's another boss fight up there.
See, I really need to get into Dark Souls. Like, I've tried to play the first one so many times, and every time I've started, it's been like... It's just not one of those games that I can get into. I don't know why. Like, I had to force myself to beat Ocarina of Time. It was a very frustrating game to get through. I actually had to use a walkthrough to get through the water temple.
Yeah, you're not alone in that. I don't know how many people have always said, yeah, fuck this water temple bullshit.
Dude, that water temple was such a pain in the ass.
The only Zelda games I have ever played were the very first one. I haven't played any other Zelda game.
You haven't played Breath of the Wild yet?
No, I don't have a Switch.
Oh, I was gonna say. Dude, you need to get a Switch.
I don't want to get a Switch. I already have a PlayStation 4.
Yeah, you need to get a Switch.
You don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, I do. Get a Switch.
Fuck you, I'm not getting anything. I have a PC. I have the king.
The more you tell me to get a Switch, the less likely I am to get one.
I'll never.
Alright, so I won't tell you to get a Switch. Get a Switch.
No, I still won't get one. I know.
Come on, you don't want to play Super Smash Bros. With the Hell Knight?
I'm not a fan of Super Smash Bros. Ah, you missed! I
Love
watched...
it in the back, he just came out of nowhere. He's just like, hey, guess what?
There you go, right in the spine. I gotta be careful with these assholes because they have exploding bolts.
I was gonna say, he looks like a wannabe marauder.
Well, every one of these people that we see here is somebody that used to be like a guard or something, and in the world of Dark Souls, you'll get afflicted with the curse of undead. Yeah, you know it.
The curse of undead. Yeah. I know a little bit of the lore. Like, I know enough to kind of know what I'm talking about when it comes to Dark Souls. It's one of those games that no matter how much I try, I just can't get into it.
I remember I bought Prepare to Die edition, like just like on a whim, because I was watching the trailer and I'm like, this looks pretty good. And so I was like, I'll give it a try. And then I played it, and of course, at first it was Games for Windows Live. But I played it, and I'm like, this is fun. This is really interesting. Don't you buff that sword? Yeah, get staggered to death, bitch.
Well, what do they call it when you lose your humanity when you die. Yeah.
And shortcut.
You ever heard of the Act Man?
The Act Man?
Yeah, the Act Man.
I have not.
He did a review of Dark Souls, and it was actually very interesting. It was it's the whole reason why I want to get back into it. It's because when there's a lot of the lore that I want to understand, and a lot of underlying tones of the story that I want to get.
Right.
That I want to, kind of experience for myself. Not only that, but Dark Souls is one of those games, it gives you a feeling of accomplishment when you beat it.
Oh, yeah.
Not like Doom doesn't do that, but it's different. Dark Souls and Doom are a lot different in a lot of ways. Like, you can pick your difficulty on Doom.
Yeah.
Dark Souls, you can't.
Yeah, Dark Souls, it's like, you got this choice, and that's it.
Yep, exactly.
And it's either adapt or die.
Yep.
Hit me with that fucking shield. The funny thing is about this boss is the very first time I played this game, when I got to him, I was like, well, I know it's gonna be a boss fight, so let's fucking try it. I actually beat him first try. And then there were other times where it didn't happen that way.
Oh, the fat ass on the first one was like, oh my god. The first boss on the first one was, it was, that one was way harder than it had to be. At least for me. Then again, I always overthink shit.
Well, it is, especially if you don't realize, oh, I'm supposed to run away.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, buddy.
Plus, part of my problem is I fucking rely too much on the Estus to keep me alive.
Well, the Estus is your main thing, but also you got your dodge, you got your shield up, and oh, right now I'm playing like poo.
You can do it.
I got Escape from Tarkov the other day, and let me tell you what, that is a game that's real fuck. It's fun, but it's only really fun in like small doses because there's such a high risk factor with the game. Oh damn it! I dodged too soon.
Karen's Journey to See the Manager Part 5. I don't know why I didn't notice the title for some reason. I was just like, oh, alright, now I see why you're making all the Karen jokes.
Yeah, I started this playthrough because I did a Dark Souls remastered playthrough, and then I was like, okay. Then I did another playthrough through Dark Souls 2 where I went and did all the DLC for the first time. And then I was like, well, I might as well do fucking Dark Souls 3, and then after this I'll probably do a Sekiro run through. Again. Sekiro's one of the games that I've beaten every way that you can beat. Like, I've seen every ending, I've done everything in that game that I could possibly do.
Dark Souls is a game that's... It's one of those games that I'm saving for if I get big enough on Twitch. Like, if I can make a comfortable living on Twitch, it'll be my celebration game, like, hey, let's do this.
I will definitely have to watch that then, because that will be something that I want to watch. Because it's something to watch somebody who's already played through Dark Souls a few times. I find it always great to watch somebody who has, like, very limited or no experience with it, because it's like, they do things that sometimes you're like, oh, I didn't think to do that.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I have to go over here.
Well, yeah, it's like if you watch like Doom speed runs, they're just fucking like holy shit. Some of the shit that speedrunners can do is just bizarre.
Oh, I know. I don't understand how anybody does a speed run, especially through the Dark Souls games. They're just as weird because it's like, oh yeah, they figured out if I jump over here, if I fall down here, and then I can glitch through the world and run past all this stuff, and hey, I'm at the end game. And then they beat bosses that like I would have struggled with in like seconds with no upgraded hit points or anything, and they got like the basic weapon with a little buff.
Yeah. Well, I guess Mick Gordon wants me to do a no upgrades run of Doom Eternal, and I was like, what?
Did you tell him no?
Question mark? What? I asked, I was like, what difficulty? He's like, that doesn't matter. Like, alright, well, I'm too young to die.
Well, yeah, if the difficulty doesn't matter, then yeah, fuck it, I'm too young to die, fuck all this. Yeah, there is that challenge.
Knowing my dumbass, I'd find some way to fucking die, though.
Oh, no doubt. As many times as I've played this game, and as I've beaten boss after boss, I've beaten the hardest bosses before, the number one killer for me is, oh, that was bullshit, is falling off like a cliff or something. Or getting killed by like some scrub fucking trash mob. Bring around the Rosie!
Yeah. It's like taking on like a Baron and then taking a fireball to the face and dying.
Yeah, like, oh, alright, well, I guess that fucking is the King Imp, because he just killed me.
Yep. You remember that video of the kid he like chucks a ping pong paddle at his brother and his brother
yeah!
just picks him up? Yeah.
Yes!
I saw that the dude or the kid was like the imp, and the dude was the Doomslayer, and the kid he just like runs in the corner and starts screaming. I was like, well, that's fucking funny.
Oh, you fucking itchy hitty.
Oh god, shit! Yeah, I got some shit for you to see here.
Is it more elevator left me behind again?
Oh no, it's way more fucked up than that. I just hope that I can fucking find it.
Fuck you! Not you.
Well, fuck you too.
The Dragon Slayer armor. He's dead. Ember restored. I think I'll rest at this bonfire, and then I'll go another 30 feet and find another bonfire.
This applies to fucking Dark Souls gamers. When the game fucks you so hard, you need a cigarette afterwards.
I can honestly say the first time I went through this, and I made it to the Nameless King, another optional boss, it took me 15 tries before I killed him. And this was over multiple sessions of me just going, fuck it, I'm done. And then I'll leave, and then I came back, and it still took, like, the time that I beat him, I think I was on my 3rd try, and I finally got him. And then every time after that, it was 1 try, 1 try, 1 try. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Why was this guy so hard the first time?
Am I retarded?
I felt like it. Because I was like, there's...
So, I got a moral question for you.
Okay.
Doom Eternal or horny? Which button do you press?
Both.
Yes.
Slam both buttons down. See what happens.
Ferociously
Welcome,
masturbates.
Very well, then take it.
Okay.
Let these
Alright.
souls withdrawn
See
from
here.
their vessels, manifesting. Farewell, Ashen One.
Shut up, lady. Alright, into the Grand Archives. To the Great Library of Lothric. I forgot to burn the Bone Shard. Fuck. Can I do that here?
Alright. Check the Discord.
Alright, I'll check it as soon as I teleport back. Alrighty. What the fuck? No! That's a big no!
This was someone's comment.
What's the comment? You gotta read it to me!
No, check the Discord.
Oh, god damn you!
I know, I'm so horrible. Trying to make Brilakis laugh.
Delete the shit before I delete your life! That's awesome!
I saw that. I just, oh man, I was writhing in pain with laughter. And my friend was like, "What the fuck are you laughing so hard at?" I showed her, and she's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Said a lot of things.
That list would be a much shorter list if you asked what wasn't wrong.
We're gonna set some books on fire.
Oh, So, that 5th Slayer's Gate, the one with the, what the fuck was it? The Marauder
Uh-huh.
and the 2 Barons at the end.
Uh-huh.
I fucking beat that first try when I came back to it.
No shit.
Yeah, because the first few times, or like the first time I tried it, I was just, like, I had a hard time with the Marauder. Finally killed the Marauder. Got all the way to the Barons, kept dying at the Barons. Eventually it reached a point where I would consistently get to the Barons, and I just keep dying. And then I just try to take on the Marauder, and nope, absolutely not. Kept getting shut down. And then, like, this time around, I finally, I came back to it first try.
Nice. I see. It's weird how sometimes you just need to take a break or take a step back, and then you come back and you're like, oh my god, I did it. Like my dad, he said he's playing through Star Wars, Jedi Fallen Order, and he was like, well, I'm stuck at a part. He goes, I might need your help. And this was yesterday, and I asked him later on today, I was like, hey, so do you still need help with that part? He goes, oh no, I got past it last night. I'm like, alright.
Huh. Yeah, now, the more I think about my life, the more I realize that, like, the hardest things that I've had to do are things that I've had to kind of sit on and think about. And those are normally the decisions that have actually turned out the best for me. Like, my whole battle with the friend of the court and all that, like, that's like 5 years in the making to get to where I am.
Mm-hmm.
And holy shit, it was a battle. But it gave me time to sit there, steam it out, you know, think about all the scenarios that I could go through, think about what I was going to say, what I was going to do, you know, even get my anger out of the way, you know, vent to myself if I had to.
Right.
And then when it came time to do the meeting, didn't even have to say the fucking word. Didn't have to say a damn thing.
Nice.
She made the case for me at our last friend of the court meeting. It was, like, so bad, like, to the point where, because she was trying to call the shots, she wanted me to stay on supervised visits, and I was like, why?
Right.
Why? She's been pissing off all of her supervisors. She's done nothing but, like, you know, create turmoil between her and the people that she's picked to watch over the visits. It's like, you know, why not just give me unsupervised visits if it's going to be this big of a hassle? It's not my fault your life is drama.
Right.
And the friend of the court, she's like, she's got a point. And she tried to bring up the fact, because I went to his school to check on him, to check him over for bruises.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, you were going to pick him up? I'm like, no, I wasn't. I told him that I was going to pick him up because I wanted to make sure that he stayed there so I could check him over for bruises. It's like, well, the police checked him over and he was just fine. I have pictures. Like, you can't fucking argue with pictures. I have pictures of bruises on him. It's like, oh, you could go to jail for trying to pick him up. And the friend of the court was like, well, you could get in jail for trying to dictate who the supervisor is.
Right.
You have people on this list for a reason, and you're not following that order. So, do we really want to play that game?
What was her response?
She just shut up right there. I was like, you know what? I'm not even saying anything. I got exactly what I wanted.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was just 5 years in the making, and I knew I had to stay calm. I knew I had to stay positive and just keep my head in the game, not get worked up about it. And if I was gonna get worked up, definitely don't show it in the room.
Right. Just take that step back. Just hold on.
Vent, breathe, chill out. But like, Yeah, the decisions like that are the ones that have taken me the longest time to do. And those are the ones that have had the best outcome. My problem is that I have an issue making split-second decisions.
Right.
Like,
What? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I was trying. I still got wax in my head.
yeah, I have a serious problem, like, trying to make split-second decisions, and it's really annoying.
Well, it's making a split-second decision sometimes isn't always. Oh, I was gonna say it's not always a good thing, but I mean sometimes it is required. But at the same time, it's like well,
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, and that's the problem that I have is that making those choices, I don't know at that time whether or not I'm going to be making the right decision. I have to make a call and
hope for the best.
Hope for the best, exactly. And it sucks. I hate not being able to weigh my options and be able to weigh them in a timely fashion.
Right. I can understand that.
Though I know it's necessary. I know I have to do it. And I know I need to learn how to better make those decisions. And I don't know how I can practice that. Like, that's one of those things, it's put yourself in a position of discomfort.
Right.
And, do it each day and you'll get used to making that uncomfortable decision.
Like, coming out of my comfort zone is awful, and I don't like it.
Yeah. I like the box. I'm safe in the box.
That's my whole feeling on it, too, is the box is my friend. The box is what I know.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it's just a really, really hard habit to break and try to break out of that. Especially at 29 years old.
Right? Oh, you fucking bitch, you just hit me with a sword.
Like, I finally broke up with my friend. Well, she's still my friend, but I finally broke her. She, we were dating for a while, and it was a relationship that was toxic for both of us.
Oh, okay.
Like, we're great as friends, just as significant others, we're not great at that. We fight way too much. The fights that we get in, a lot of times are way blown out of proportion, and a lot of times over stupid shit. We're just no good for each other in that way.
And how it is, too, is that you'll get into a fight, and whether it's, in a toxic relationship or not, a lot of the fights, when you break it down, you look at it, you're like, why were we fighting over this? It's like, it couldn't have been, like, something, like, major, like, I want to buy a house. No, it's like, I don't know what to have for dinner.
It's always something stupid like that. Exactly, yeah. Like, she has this nasty habit of overcooking. Like, cooking way more than we actually need. And being like, oh, well, yeah, this is going to be your dinner for the week. Okay. I thought we were going to cut back on how much we were cooking each day, but...
Right.
Whatever. Like, you know what it's like to have to eat the same fucking thing for an entire week? Have to microwave it?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yeah, so you know the feeling. Like, eventually the taste goes away and you're just eating for sustenance.
Yeah, and you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And I've tried to explain that to her. She's like, why aren't you eating all of it? Because you make way too much. You cook for the fucking month.
Jay, are we serving an army? What the fuck?
Exactly. It's like, well, I mean, you are an army. That's besides the fucking point. Like,
I want variety. I don't want the same thing.
I don't want to
over.
eat the same shit every fucking week. If I wanted that, I'd just fucking be in a Star Wars movie and be like, I want 4-quarter portions.
And a biscuit.
And a biscuit.
A weird
You don't get
biscuit.
a biscuit. A dick biscuit.
Doesn't hear me yet.
You can do
Ah!
it! Surprise, motherfucker!
Ow. Fuck you. You see what I mean? I fucking killed this guy. Kicked his ass.
Well, that was weak.
Yeah. But then the other guy, I don't know why I always have trouble with that other one. Well, that's the Kamehameha wave.
Maybe it's just the location.
Maybe, I don't know. But it's like every time I've played the game, it's just that one guy that I have the most trouble with.
I keep looking over at my Discord screen and seeing that fucking fleshlight. Just like... Dude, I was reading through the comments and just some of the comments were like, what the fuck?
It pains me just to look at that image. Like, and as a man, we all know that that pain in that region is always amplified.
Teeth.
And then, yeah, you get teeth, and it's like, no.
Come here, Sonny, let me take out my dentures.
Ugh. I am not in the mood for a gumming. This, what is this? It's a bookshelf. Oh. There we go. Shortcut. Do-do-do-do. Alright, come back down, elevator. I need you. Karen needs you. My Pope hat. Actually, I think I have a bigger Pope hat.
You gonna join Ghost or what?
I do have a bigger Pope hat.
Oh, so you are gonna join Ghost.
Ghost?
Yeah, the band Ghost.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know them. Oh, I need to dip my head in wax again. If you're wondering why I'm dipping my head in wax, it's because if you've seen all the little tendril arms that come up when I go buy books and stuff, in this game it causes curse if you don't have your face covered in wax. Like those little arms there. But when you have your head coated in wax, they don't do anything.
Huh. Neat.
And that's something I learned going through the first time. I was like, what is this? What? And it said dunk your head. I'm like, do I want to dunk my head in this? So I was like, all right,
Dunk your head.
yeah, dunk my head in wax. All right, whatever. I'll go with it. So I did, and I was like, I wonder why I'm doing this. And then the wax wore off, and then I got cursed, and I died. I was like, oh, all right then. Well, lesson learned. He's got a machine gun.
That reminds me of the you know the cursed chests on Dead Cells?
Cursed chests on Dead Cells. I think I saw Prod do a playthrough of that, and I don't know if he ran into any cursed chests. But please tell me, I am intrigued, because Dead Cells did look like a pretty damn fun game.
If you open a cursed chest, you automatically get a curse. You get to luckily, I think you get to choose the curse.
Ah.
I think I could be wrong, but one way or another, like you end up with this curse. So it could be anything from like poisoning to being one-shotted to doors blowing up when you open them.
Oh my god.
It could be a number of things.
Oh, he did! Yes, he did run into a curse chest, and one of them was doors exploding when he goes near them. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you get to choose your fucking curse. It's not just like, okay, here's randomized cursed, and it's fuck you. That's what it is.
Choose your punishment.
I choose not to be punished.
You remember? Yeah. For some reason, I said choose your punishment, and it reminded me of like Smash Bros on 64.
What happened in Smash Bros 64?
Choose your character.
Oh. Ow.
Yeah, that's something that I've been doing with the imp, by the way. Whenever he does something wrong, it's like, alright, well, how are we gonna punish you? I don't know. Well, I'm giving you some options here. Do you want a timeout? Do you want an ass whooping? Do you want $1 million? $1 million sounds nice. Well, guess what?
It's mine. The punishment for $1 million is that I get the $1 million and you get to watch me have it.
You get to pay me $1 million. Now go to work, kid.
Fuck you, Goliath. Go back to being a statue. Crystal lizards. Got one. Hey, bitch. I used to fear fighting these giant gargoyles. Now they are nothing but bitches. Except when there's like 2 or 3 of them, then I run away. This takes me back over here. I can't is this a roof I can jump on? It is. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in some books? I do have the...
Hello, sir.
Oh, he's dead.
Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Satan? Wait, did he just fucking yeet himself off?
He sure did.
Oh, hi.
He did
Hey,
the
your
charge
brain just
attack,
popped off the cliff.
and then he was just like, I'm just gonna keep going. The funny thing in...
Fucking yeet.
in Dark Souls 1, you fight a boss called the Iron Golem, and it's a giant. And he does... his fighting arena is kind of small, but there is a way that you can get him in a certain position where, like, you'll hit him in, like, the legs, and he'll eventually topple over. And if he's in the right spot, he'll topple over off his boss arena and die instantly.
That's fucking awesome.
So that's one of the things that I think is really cool about Dark Souls is the fact that it's like, yeah, gravity affects everything. Everything is affected by gravity, even bosses. And in Dark Souls 2, there's a boss that you can actually increase the size of his arena by pulling these levers, and like pieces of ground will come up and it'll make it bigger and bigger. But if you leave it like as small as it can be and you walk in, you can, if you stand I think in the right spot, he'll walk and just walk right off the edge. I haven't been able to do it because that first boss really isn't all that hard to begin with. Alright, another bone shard. That's what I'm talking about. Do I have to kick this ladder? I do. Dunk my head in some more wax.
Bloop.
This is not the first time Karen has had a thick coating of white substance on her face.
Heyo.
Heyo, a sex joke!
You might want to see your manager.
I am the manager.
That sounds like a horror game. I am the manager. There was one game that Mark played recently where it was, I think it was Night of the Consumer. It was like it it was because of all this COVID shit that's been going on.
Yeah.
Someone made that game. It's so like it's crudely made. It's very crudely made, but they captured the horror aspect of retail
Perfectly. I know that. I know the horror of retail. And it's something that every time I think about it, it brings up bad memories and makes me want to punch things. And people don't understand. When people never worked with like the public, they just
I've had people ask me where the cereal is. Where's the cereal? This simple motion would tell you that the cereal is wherever the sign is.
right.
Like, it's right fucking up there. Can you, like, do you need a new set of glasses? Do you need a new cane? Like,
I'm out of juice. Come here, buddy. We're gonna fight inside the library. Far away from your friends. Funny thing is, like, oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm not dead yet. I've gone into grocery stores where it's like, I don't know where something is, but it's like, I'll just follow the signs up there that say, this is this aisle, this is this aisle.
yeah. Like, well, I had someone ask me where the baked beans are. I'm like, I'm guessing that would be in canned goods. I'm looking for Bush's beans. Like, dude, you just walked right past them.
They're right there. Oh, you fucking...
They're right there! The tank is right there, for the love of God!
Fucking A.
Fucking red versus blue.
I'm just... Yeah, this is gonna be a wash.
You can do it!
Yeah, this is what I can do. See you later, motherfuckers!
Bye, have a great time!
When in doubt, run past everything. That's a true Dark Souls way.
When in doubt, fuck it out. Wait. What?
Yeah, fuck you and your magic, bitch. I want a different hat. I'll put this hat on.
What really aggravates me about working at Walmart is, like, a lot of the music that I have to listen to.
Yeah? Yeah, I can...
It doesn't even make sense, it's, like, it'll be, like, music about, like, sex and shit. But because it's so, because they see it as mellow, they play it anyway. It's like, dude, you know, this is the same company that's bashing metal, but, you know,
Well, at my job, whenever I go inside to get, like, a gas card or something, it could be anything from they're playing country music to electric fucking stupid shit that I can't stand. I can't stand country. I can't stand electrical fucking whatever the hell you want to call that music. I just...
EDM?
Yeah, it just grates on me.
Welcome, host.
But I still...
I've kind
Very
of
well,
recently
then
gotten
take
into
it.
EDM thanks to McGordon. Because, like, he's not really EDM, he's more... what would you call McGordon, even?
Metal?
He's not really... Is it metal?
That's what I call it.
Well, you know, in the original
Farewell,
production of the
Ashen One.
2016 soundtrack, they didn't want guitar.
Really?
Yeah, they wanted synth. The Hellwalker song, the intro song for, or the main menu music is actually the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
That part, that's actually a chainsaw.
Really?
Yeah.
This is the wrong elevator. I did not know that.
Yeah, that's actually a chainsaw. I'm not kidding. But yeah, they didn't want any guitar at all. They wanted synth, and he's like, well, if I'm gonna make something unique, can we do a little guitar? And they're like, yeah, sure, fine. And so, yeah, we ended up with Doom 2016, whatever you want to call it. Like, I would say that it's metal, but it's like electric metal.
It's like a good mix.
Yeah, it's a very good mix. It's like that first sip of coffee in the morning. You're like, yeah, that's the stuff.
I wouldn't know. I despise coffee.
Okay, it's like your first snort of cocaine.
I wouldn't know cocaine. I do heroin. This cocaine is for kids.
Heyo!
Ow. No, don't you drink. Ah, you drunk. Go ahead, take a drink.
What the fuck is on your head?
That's King Xanthos' crown.
Oh. I couldn't tell. Like, are you trying to impersonate a fucking towel head?
No, I'm a mushroom.
I'm a mushroom. I'm an Arabian mushroom.
This motherfucker just shot me with a bow.
How dare you?
The fact that he did it, like, he backed up and then, like, did, like, a quick scope.
Yeah.
With it
no,
pisses me off.
It was the fucking Estus that he drank. I was like, how dare you? You were almost dead.
I got Miss fucking Mage Pants over here. He just dodged all that fucking magic. Okay, now you're dead. Okay, she buffed her little staff. And you get backstabbed. Oh, you fucking cunt.
Yeah, she still lived.
Come on. She's waiting for me to attack. She's got a parrying dagger. There it is. Fuck you and your crystal soul spear. Ah, oh, you fucking bitch.
All you're doing is just trying to keep her down low. She just keeps drinking Estus.
The funny thing is, with Dark Souls fighting on like stairs or any kind of slanted surface, it's very awkward and it makes certain attacks just miss, just because.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, they did get that kind of right, at least.
Every time I fight on stairs, though, I can't help but think that it's like an old, timey movie where you fight, where there are two guys and they're fighting with rapiers up the stairs and down the stairs.
We're the man in tights.
Tights. We'll roam around the forest looking for fights.
Looking for fights. We're the man in tights. We steal from the rich and give to the poor. That's right.
Hey, Blinken. Did you say Abe Lincoln? No, I said, hey, Blinken. The fucking, the fight on the bridge with Little John.
Yep.
That fucking river. Look, I'm on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast. This ain't exactly the Mississippi. It's not matter.
Oh.
It's the principle of the matter.
Yeah.
Nice knowing
The
you.
kiss at the end. Fucking Mel Brooks. It's good to be a king.
Fucking, yeah. Every Mel Brooks movie is a movie that just can't be made in today's world.
Yeah, I know. People get so offended. It's like, why? Like, you know, it's Mel Brooks. You know what to expect. So why even bother being pissed off?
Right?
I just recently rewatched History of the World. Like after what 20 years or something like that.
Right?
And holy shit, like that fucking movie. My name's what the fuck was his name? Comicus. I'm a stand-up philosopher.
Oh, yo, so you're a bullshit artist.
Oh, so you're a bullshit artist.
Did you bullshit last week?
Did you bullshit last week? Did you bullshit any time in the past month?
Did you try to
Bullshitted
bullshit?
anyone in the last year? No? Oh, there's your unemployment.
Okay, that's one fat angel down. Let's go, bitch. I just killed your brother. You don't think I won't kill you either? There you go, right in the base of the spine.
The golden fat tard. How can those wings bear any of that weight? Like, I don't... Like, the physics of that... you know how hard they would have to be beating? Those fuckers would blow you off the fucking map.
Well, it's like the... I guess the anatomy of a bee. It's like... The way a bee is set up, it's like, yeah, they shouldn't be able to fly, but yet they can.
Yeah, but that's been disproven.
But bees fly.
Like, right. That whole statement of a bee shouldn't be able to fly, but it does. It's been disproven like so many times.
Really?
It's not aerodynamic. Blah blah blah. No, you know how fast a bee's wings beat?
I can only imagine.
Like, I think it's like what, 1 million times a second.
Holy shit!
Yeah, they fucking move fast. Like at that speed, you can lift anything. Not only that, but bees aren't exactly heavy.
True. Although they feel really heavy when they run into you when you're on a bike.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that day. I was riding my bike and something hit me in the chest. I'm like, what the fuck? And I look down and I see a bee falling, and then he got torn to shreds when he hit my tire.
Yeah, see, the ones that freak me out are the carpenter bees. Like, regular bees, I'm fine with. Carpenter bees freak me the fuck out. I see one, it's like, nope, get away from me. Like, I know you just want to eat wood, but I'm not the kind of wood you want to eat.
This is not
Wait.
the wood you're looking for.
This is not the wood you're looking for.
Then I have to ask, why are you outside naked?
I got a dilemma for you.
Okay.
If a tree falls over in the woods and a grease fire starts, what the fuck's the kitchen doing outside?
What? I think that question broke my brain for a second. Yeah, I'll be a pirate for a minute.
Was the woman like, well, I thought it would be a nice day to cook outside?
Oh my god. You sexist bastard.
Dude, I'm not even afraid to admit it. Like, dude, those jokes are funny. Come on.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that they aren't funny.
No,
It's,
I wouldn't.
It's,
I could give two shits less what anyone thinks. Like, those jokes are fucking hilarious.
there's only, oh right, that's the shark. There are only certain jokes that it's just like I hate. But if it's a joke like that, it's like, yeah, you know, is it in poor taste? Is it a great joke? No, but it's like you can still laugh about it because if somebody has a good sense of humor, they can always just fire right back at you with something. And that's the kind of thing I always like, is when like you say a joke and it's like, say it's at somebody else's expense, or like they're a woman, or it's just like another guy or whatever. But then that person just comes right back at you. It's like, all right, then they know what's up.
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
Plus, at what point do you ask yourself, what's a woman doing in the kitchen?
Other than,
no, I fucked that joke up.
I was gonna say what.
At what point do you not ask yourself, what? Ah, damn it. Yeah, I fucked that one up too.
Well, I'm gonna have to
the
ask
joke
you.
That I was going. the joke that I was going to make was at what point do you ask yourself, when are you gonna find a woman in the kitchen these days?
Well, it's probably
That
because
was
they all have jobs, good sir.
They all have jobs.
I'm gonna die. Oh my, yeah, I died. I just missed the ledge. Fuck! That's what I get for trying to be confident. I even had the cat ring on, and it just didn't. It didn't help, motherfucker.
Your dude died in like the weirdest fucking way too. He hit the ground and it was almost like he wrapped his balls.
Damn it. God damn it, Jim. I have died so many times when I'm going back through these games to gravity, and it's insane. Because now I have to go back up there.
I forget what the phrase was in comedy. I think it's nothing is off limits except the helpless, right?
Is that a rule in comedy?
I think that's the rule of comedy. Nothing is off limits except the helpless. You know, like the mentally unstable or the disabled. You know.
Okay.
People that can't help themselves.
Yes. Where it's just like this is just it. This is just how I am.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of those people even have a good sense of humor about themselves.
Right?
I mean, shit, look at Josh Blue. Josh Blue's a fucking funny motherfucker, and he makes fun of himself constantly.
Well, I think the greatest thing is, like, if you can't laugh at yourself...
Who else can you laugh at?
Right?
Or actually, no. I would say, if you can't laugh at yourself, what gives you the right to laugh at anyone else? Like, that's what I would say to that.
Like, my friends like to say shit about me at work. That they always try to say something like, oh, just because you're an atheist, you know, the devil's coming for you. I'm like, alright, whatever.
Alright, whatever. I don't believe in the fucker anyway, so...
Yeah, it doesn't affect
Plus I
me
played
in
enough
any
Doom to know
way.
how to fight demons.
Right? I know how to do it. With a super shotgun. And some heavy fucking music, that's right. Okay, shh. Doesn't know I'm there. And then we run.
Stick him in the butt.
Nope, we're running.
Ah!
I need my souls back, yo. Now, where are they? They're right below me. Let's not fuck up this.
Jump off again. Don't you lose souls every time you die? Like,
yeah.
even if you collect your or reclaim your souls.
No, because I reclaimed them, you keep everything. Now, if I would have died before I got them, all of them would have been gone.
Oh, okay. So if the first time you die, you just drop them. The second time, you lose them all.
Yeah, like if you hadn't picked them up after the first time you died, then you lose everything.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Which one of these is the mimic? I don't think either of these are a mimic. Nope. Divine Blessing. I'll probably use that in the Midir fight. Twinkling Titanite. That's what I'm talking about.
Fucking mimics. The first time, I swear to God, the first time I played this, I ran into a mimic. The fucking bastard. I swear.
He ate you?
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't even get a chance to defend myself or run away. Like, he just stood up and just chomp. Like, okay, well, I guess I'll fuck myself.
That's, I mean, at that point I was like, well, he got me, it's over.
I guess I'll forget about those souls.
Right? I think the first time I ran into a mimic in the first Dark Souls, I was just like, oh cool, there's a chest down here. I'll open this, oh my god.
Yeah, that was the first chest I ran into too. Because if I remember correctly, you get all your weapons. You don't get your weapons from a chest when you play through the first time.
Yeah, I mean, you can get your
pick them
weapons
up off the ground.
Yeah, you can get them up off the ground. You can get them off of enemies.
No, I mean, but I mean, like at the start of the game.
Oh yeah, at the start, yeah, it'll be like on some rando corpse.
Rando corpse, yeah. Nice dodge.
This is not where I wanted to be.
Just like, nope, nope, nope.
Bitch, who you swinging that sword at? Fuck you. Red-eyed, glowing, fucking looking Skeletor piece of shit. I see you up there. The foot. This is why I always carry a bow.
I feel like they don't give you enough time with the Berserk on Doom Eternal.
They definitely do not give you enough time with the Berserk. I
Like,
agree with that.
And like, what gets me about that is in 2016 when you use the Berserk, and you double it with your Glory Kill, runes, it stacks those runes on top of the Berserk.
Right.
So you can perform Glory Kills like just
Like,
left
yeah,
and
like
right.
instantly? Yeah, I know exactly
Yeah,
what you're
just
talking
instantly,
about.
just rip and tear straight through them. Ha!
It's like, oh, that's why they call it Rip and Tear!
In Doom Eternal, like, not only do they not give you enough time, but those runes don't stack. And they don't stack on top of the Berserk. And they also don't stack on top of the chainsaw. And I don't like that. I don't like that they don't. Like, I find that to be really weird. Because technically it's a glory kill.
Right. There's one thing that bugged me, it still bugs me about Doom Eternal, is that the amount of ammo that you get in the game isn't a lot. Like, even in the later parts, even when you get like all the runes upgraded and whatnot there or whatever, it's just like I don't have enough ammo for like anything.
Yeah, and you're constantly having to use your chainsaw, small baddies, just to take out bigger baddies.
Yeah, it's like
Which I get, but
I can understand it to a certain point. At the same time, it's like, man, I just had full ammo and now I have nothing. Would you stop shooting bows at me? Or bolts? That's the word I'm looking for. See, Karen knows that there is 2 other managers in there. Let's see.
she's already gone through all the supervisors. Now she's going through the managers.
I can put a mimic on my head. Uh-oh, who saw me? Oh. These 3 spearmen. Ow. Dicks.
Ow. There's got to be like a 5-second delay in the stream.
I have it set up for, I think, a 15-second delay.
Oh, 15-second? Yeah.
Damn it, do the kick. Karen, kick. Alright, fine, this'll work.
Yeah, see, I think I have the same thing, because if I was doing real-time in competitive setting, I don't want anyone stream sniping me.
Well, not only that, but to me, it looks like it takes away a little bit of the quality if it's like, if you don't have, you know, a gig of internet speed, which I don't have that. Like, if I had it, I would have with, like, maybe no delay. But I don't have the fiber optic cable internet. How do I still have the cat ring on? Take this off. Let's put this on.
You remember Equals 3, don't you?
What is equals 3?
It's like Tosh.0, except it's actually fun.
Oh, you don't like Tosh?
No, I hate Daniel Tosh.
Aw.
I think Daniel Tosh is annoying. He gets one every once in a while, but it's so few and far in between. It's like, dude, like why? How in the hell did you break into the comedy?
Well, everybody gets their start somewhere. One of my favorite comedians, who's no longer alive, was Robert Schimmel.
Robert Schimmel. I actually don't think I've ever heard of him.
Watching his stand-up is hilarious. It's like, even to this day, because I listened to it not too long ago, and I'm like, this is still fucking funny. It's just like Dave Chappelle's Killing 'Em Softly stand-up special. Is still
was that the
fucking
one
hilarious.
that fucking... Yeah, was that the one that pissed off the fucking LGBTQIAP whatever the fucks?
No, that was, what pissed them off was his newer stuff that he was doing.
Oh, I was gonna say.
And the funny thing is, like, he addresses that in the special that he did for Netflix. He's like, yeah, I don't care. He goes, I make fun of everybody. He's like, nobody, you know, is free from getting made fun of. It's kind of like what they did with The Simpsons. The Simpsons made fun of everybody. But then people complained, and they got rid of the character Apu. So Apu is no longer even a part of The Simpsons anymore.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Fuck.
Like, when I heard that, I was like, but he's been part of the show since, like, the beginning.
Yeah, like, why would you do that?
Like, he's even had several episodes that were around him.
We're especially around him and his family.
It's just... It's the people that have too much free time on their hands that decide, I'm just going to complain.
Yeah, what I found funny about that whole situation was that like Dave Chappelle started making those jokes, and well, they couldn't get him because, well, first off, he's black, second off, he's Muslim, so you know, they can't have him, you know, they can't say that he's racist or bigoted, so they're like, well, he's just not funny anymore. It's like, what?
Dave Chappelle's fucking hilarious.
I'm not a big fan of Dave Chappelle myself, but like the dude still gets me a couple times a year, at least. Like, then again, I'm not a big fan of black comedy to begin with. Like, most of their comedy is just white hate, and I don't know.
I don't know, I think some of my favorites have been... Chris Rock has a great stand-up.
Oh, Chris, yeah, I love Chris
Sinbad
Rock.
has great stand-ups. Fucking Martin Lawrence. Like, those are just a couple of my favorites. What's his name?
Fucking Chris Rock. There's a big difference between black people and niggas. That whole sketch, I died that whole fucking sketch.
What I loved is when he was talking about how his friend was like, oh man, you shouldn't eat red meat. And like his friend was like, you know, red meat will, you know, it'll kill you, it'll do this and that. And he's like, nah man, red meat won't kill you, green meat'll kill you.
Green meat'll kill you. I agree with that. Like, my friend, she's into that whole vegan shit.
Ugh.
Like, she's not a consistent vegan, she does it for her diet. And,
Is it dietary, just like straight up, I need to do this or else?
I think it's dietary. Like, she doesn't necessarily need to do it, but she does it once in a while to try to help herself lose weight.
Okay.
Well, she's always trying to get me to eat like veggie burgers and not dogs and fucking weird shit. Like, she brought home what was it? This weird noodle. It looks like fucking tapeworm.
Ugh.
I told her flat out, like, I'm not eating that. It looks like fucking tapeworm. It's like, why won't you try it? It looks like fucking tapeworm. It's like, well, you make me try shit all the time. You know, the Bloody Marys, I tell you I don't like Bloody Marys all the time. You make me try that. I'm like, there's a difference. That looks like tapeworm.
Ah, well met.
Hello, Andre.
It's good to see what needs.
I need you to reinforce my Estus flask, sir. Thank you. How heavy is this? Oh, that's an ultra great sword.
It's always trying to get me do shit I don't want to do.
Pradeep.
I can't. All right, I have a story to tell you about tofu.
Welcome
Oh
home.
fuck,
sweet-
tofu.
So
Very well.
Yeah, my
yeah,
buddy-
that's another thing she's always trying to get me to eat. Fucking tofu. I hate tofu.
that makes two of us. So I was living with my buddy Carl at the time, and yeah, Carl. It was me, Carl, and his girlfriend at the time, and he was like, hey, we're gonna have a barbecue and whatnot, you know, like on Friday, and I think it was like my Friday, so I was like, alright, cool, I'm gonna have that, I'm gonna have my 2 days off, it's gonna be a great fucking day. So I'm at work, and all day I'm thinking about, man, I'm gonna have some hamburgers, I have some bacon on it, I'm gonna do this and that, it's gonna be fucking delicious. I come home, and he's like, hey man, here, I want you to, here's your burger, or here's your hot dog. I'm like, alright, cool, I'll eat this. He's like, it's the first one we made. I'm like, fuck yeah. So I take a bite out of it, and I just stop, and I look at him, and I go, what is this? He's like, it's tofu dog. I'm like, why would you let me eat this? I said, why would you betray me like this? And so,
Dude, yeah, I've seen her bring home like whole packages of tofu. It just looks like a brick of fucking cheese. And she's cooking it, and I'm watching it, and it looks like she's cooking meat.
yeah,
But it's like,
deep down, you know.
No. Yeah, deep down, I know. And she's had me eat it before, like, without telling me what it was, and I could tell right away, it's like, this doesn't taste right.
Right?
Ugh, no, I can't fucking do tofu. That's so nasty.
The only vegan thing that I do is my milk. Like, I have to drink almond milk because I can't drink regular milk anymore. It's
Really?
it's just something that happened to me as I grew up. It's just like I can't handle regular milk anymore.
Lactose intolerant?
Yeah, it's just like it just fucks with me. And now we're gonna go have a word with the two highest manager position holders.
See, like that I can understand, but God damn it, I said that at the wrong time.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Another
these two.
dogged
Yeah.
contender. Welcome, unkindled
No,
one.
that I can understand, but like there's this
Purloiner
whole,
of
like,
cinders.
the gluten-free shit. I don't get
Mind
that.
you,
Look,
the
I
mantle
think,
of Lord
Kevin
interests
James said
me
it best
none.
when he's like,
The fire
I think he
linking
went to a
curse.
restaurant.
The legacy of lords.
This was during one of his scans.
Let it all
stand-up
fade
sets. He's
into
like, yeah, I
nothing.
went to a restaurant one time and there
You've
were
done
these
quite
two
enough.
gluten freaks that were like
Now have your
complaining
rest.
about how, you know, if they eat anything with gluten, they get bloated. And I saw someone with a peanut allergy go up to him. He's like, "See this? It's a peanut. You know what happens if I eat this? My throat swells up and I die." And he walks away.
Where is he?
Is he like walking around on his knees or what?
He is, I believe, paralyzed.
Paralyzed from the fucking knee down?
I think so. I think that's his thing. And his brother, the prince, the younger prince, who's actually supposed to link the fire, was a sickly child, like his whole life. There we go. And but before, you know, things kind of went to shit for these two princes, the guy that I just killed, Lorien, he killed a demon prince by himself.
Dear brother,
So it's like, okay.
I'm on my way.
If I remember correctly, everyone that you fight in this game has fought their way to get to the
brother.
positions that they were at. Right?
It's
Unyielding sword of
there's
Lothrix,
the lore is it's so weird. There's a couple guys on YouTube that
Rise if you
their
were.
videos are strictly just explaining like the lore of this,
For
the lore
that
of
is
that
our
in Dark
curse.
Souls, and they're great watches. And I wish I could remember what the fuck they're called. But I know in the first one you're basically a guy going and killing gods, just so you can link the first fire to keep the age of the gods alive.
Nice.
And that's pretty much the same kind of story throughout all three of the Dark Souls games. Like, the younger brother, who's on his back now, was supposed to link the fire, but he's like, nah. And the character that you play is an Ashen. He was somebody who attempted to link the fire at one point, but then he failed in his task.
Wait, so then is the character that you're playing the same character from the first one?
No.
Or is it a different adventure each time?
It's a different adventure each time.
Okay.
Like, this character, they call them Ashen Ones. Like, like I said, they were, that's gonna hurt, yeah. They were sent to, like, link the fire or whatever, but they failed in their task. So, like, they are the last-ditch effort to try and get the fire started again.
Yeah, because the flame is supposed to resemble hope, and it's... As far as I remember, every important piece of dialogue has happened around a bonfire.
Yep.
Like I said, I know a little bit about this. Like, I know enough to kind of understand and grasp the story, but I don't know really enough to actually. I can have a conversation about it.
Right.
I can just say that. Yeah.
Dear brother,
Fuck, I almost got him. Ah! You missed! You didn't miss that time.
Ow. This is one measly swing.
Fuck,
Sometimes that's all it takes, though.
fucking asshole's one hit.
Maybe a couple.
He stood up! And now he's dead forever.
my words, Ashen One.
Where's the
You
manager?
Remain among the accursed.
Ah, fuck you! Karen is displeased.
Lord of Cinder.
Wait, did I get the Shield of Want? I don't have the Shield of Want. The fuck? Where do I get that again? Before I go over there, might as well go back and level up.
Weapons can get damaged too, can't they?
Yeah. In one, they got damaged, just like your armor and stuff. In two, there was a glitch that they never fixed, where if you ran the game like at 60 frames per second, your weapons and shit would degrade
Welcome
faster.
home. Speak
Oh,
very well. Then
And they admitted like, yeah, that was a mistake. But they're like, yeah, we're not gonna fix it though.
I mean, okay.
Farewell, Ashen
Yeah,
One.
it's kind of like, hey, well, what the fuck, man? But in this game, your armor doesn't degrade because you can't upgrade the armor or anything. You could just get different sets of armor. Like I have, look at all these fucking different hoods and shit I can wear. All these different chest pieces I can wear. So it's like everything has like a certain value of like, okay, this is better for this is better for this. Like I've had this fucking armor on forever. Oh, this is actually lighter. Might switch to this. But yeah, like the little red bars underneath my sword and the bottom left and my shield, that's the durability. And there are things in the game that can, like, it's like an acid spray or whatever, it'll degrade it faster. But for the most part, there's, you know, durability really doesn't really become a factor. And even if it is, you can always just go get it repaired, or you can throw some cocaine on yourself, like so.
I've been following you for, what, 6 months now? Something like that?
Has it been 6 months?
I think so. Because I remember the first stream that I caught of yours was Dead Space.
Oh, Dead Space. In October, I will be running through one of those games again. Just because it's almost like a yearly thing for me. It's just like around Christmas time, around Halloween, I get the itch to do something scary.
To get spoopy.
Yeah, and so Dead Space isn't exactly scary to me, at least at this point, but it's still just a fun game to fucking run around in. This is not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go.
Yeah, that's gonna be a game that I'm gonna have to play through again, because like the first one, I actually had to use the what fucking was it? The stasis cheat. I had to use the stasis cheat to get through that game. Because I never had enough stasis, and they were always fucking coming at me way faster than I could handle.
Ah.
And I never had enough fucking stasis. So I was constantly dying.
Is this the first one, or
The first one, yeah. They didn't have any cheats for the second or third.
the third one? I feel like they made it.
Of course,
Easier.
my fucking ass. Of course, my ass. I had to play every fucking game on hard mode because why not?
Wow. That's
I gotta say, like, Dead Space 1 is it's easily the hardest one in the franchise.
I can agree with that. I will agree that it is harder than the second one. It's leagues harder than the fucking
Leagues
the
harder
third.
than the third.
The third one,
Like the
it's almost like a.
In all honesty, the third was a joke.
It really was.
But I attribute that to EA just putting their hands where they shouldn't have been putting it. Because, you know, it's EA and they do that kind of thing.
Yeah. Sadly.
I mean, shit, take a look at Battlefront and Battlefront 2. Battlefront, like, it was a mess on launch. It launched unbroken. Like,
And then they broke it.
There weren't many glitches, but it was incomplete. Like, they didn't have all the content. So, they released all the content that they should have released with it, like space battles and all that shit, as DLC. It's like, what the fuck, man? I pre-ordered it, and you're telling me all this shit is DLC? I ordered the deluxe edition. Because, you know, they didn't have any collector's edition for it.
Right.
And you still releasing all that shit as DLC. Fuck this, cancel my pre-order, put all that money on Doom 2016. I didn't even bother with fucking Battlefront 2.
I think I picked Battlefront 2 up, but I think I picked it up for free.
I think I picked Battlefront 2 up. No, I picked Battlefront 1 up after. I think it was like what, 2 years after launch. And me and my buddy played it for a little bit, but it was still. I tried to play it, and it was a mess.
Are you ready for some teleportation action?
Sure.
So we're gonna do the Path of the Dragon. We're just gonna sit here for a minute. There we go. I need to get more water. And on that note, though, I'll be right back.
Just sit there and let Karen meditate.
Better now. Okay. See my teleportation trick? Aha.
Oh fuck! I moved to a different tab where you fucking.
Well, then you missed it. That's fine.
You missed it! How dare you! Da-da-da-da-da.
I'm gonna have to delete you now.
I'm gonna have to delete your life now.
Alright. So there's a boss coming up in this that if you don't know the trick, it's actually a very tough boss fight. Alright, let's see. Just to hit these assholes. This whole area that I'm at now, this is all just, this is optional. Like, I don't even have to come here. As of right now, everything that...
Just, they die in a weird way. They're just like, we give up.
I mean, they did get hit with a giant greatsword. Ow. Can you please stop stabbing me? Bitch. Make me drinking Estus. Oh, shit!
I've been trying to curb my anger when I fucking stream. Like, I don't know, I get frustrated with certain games, or certain points in games, like,
Doom Eternal?
yeah. Yeah. One of those maps, like, alright, I get why the arc exists. I don't agree with a lot of the design aesthetics. Number one, the purple shit.
Yeah, the purple shit, boy.
It makes combat way harder than it absolutely has to be. But the whole point is to try to stay in the air, right?
Yeah. Try to stay in
Not
the
only
air.
that, but they make those arenas, like, if you look at the arenas in 2016 versus the arenas in Doom Eternal, the arenas in Doom Eternal are way smaller.
Oh, yeah.
Like, light years smaller. It's fucking stupid how small they are. I think there's, like, there's a handful of arenas that I actually do enjoy, and that's because they're big.
Yeah.
I have enough room to move around and get away.
Yeah, move around, get away, get yourself, okay, I take a quick breather,
Yeah.
literally a quick breather, because there's always an imp or something else right on your ass.
Yeah, and well, the Prowler. While I love the Prowler as an enemy, he creates a new challenge to overcome. They're constantly up my ass. I have no idea why. Like, hey, you got candy? Dude, get the fuck away from me! Do you see Halloween fucking written on this face right now? No, go away.
No, he says, but you are dressed up in a costume. That's when you point out. Stop pointing things out, goddammit! Let's open this up.
But no, like the arena that I hate the most in Doom Eternal is it's the one on the Ark. It's the room you have I think it was like what, 3 Mancubi, 10 Whiplashes, 2 Arachnotrons, something like that.
Those whiplashes are. I hate them more than anything.
I actually don't mind them now. I can take them out relatively fast. You hit them with a triple shot lock-on burst, they're gone. Or if you shoot, or if you hit them twice with the shotgun, which, by the way, if you're using the super shotgun with the meat hook, and you meat hook them with the flame,
Yeah.
they drop ammo, and then you hit them again with the shotgun, and they stagger. So to me, they're not as hard as they used to be.
Oh, I just died. I just got staggered to death.
Yeah, it's the box room.
God damn it.
Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's when you're on your way to the cannons to take out the tentacles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's that arena. I fucking hate that arena. I absolutely hate that arena. And it's because it's so small. There's not enough room, especially with the demons that they selected to be there. It's not enough room.
Yeah, when they start introducing the armored Mancubi, those are absolutely the worst.
Oh yeah,
Because it's like, oh, you have to take out their armor first, and then you can hurt them. It's like, oh, motherfucker!
yeah, and if you try to use, actually, if you can chainsaw them, and you can one-shot them with the chainsaw. So they're not. I mean, at that point, they're really more of a nuisance than anything. But I don't know if you can use the Crucible on them. Like, if you can, I'm not sure if it would just take out the armor. I've tried using the Crucible on the Doom Hunter.
No, the Crucible does not work on the Doom Hunter, which kind of pissed me off.
It does work on the Doom Hunter.
It does.
But, yes, but, and this is a big but, it only takes out the base. It will take out the base. It will give it critical damage.
Oh, fuck! I got Doom Hunter and Marauder mixed up.
Wait, it doesn't work on the Marauder?
Unless I guess you can get it when he's staggered, maybe it'll work. But I tried to use it just like outright, and it was like, nah. Because with everything else, once you use it, it's just like an instant kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, and I was going to use the Crucible on the Marauder on the 5th Slayer's Gate, the one that I actually got first try around because I didn't have any BFG or Crucible, because I ended up using the Crucible on the fucking Doom Hunter on the 4th Slayer's Gate.
I think that Slayer gate with the Doom Hunter, I must have killed him and not realize it, because I remember doing it and I was like, okay, I know there's a Marauder around here, and like I just kept looking for him, like, did he die? I'm like, how did he die? And I think I used both BFG shots, and
Yeah,
I guess
I think I was
one of
watching
them
your-
might have killed him, and I was just like, oh.
Well, I remember watching your stream when you fucking pushed that the Tyrant off the fucking cliff. that had to have been the Slayer's Gate with the Doom Hunt. Because there's two there's two Tyrants on that map.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because they both spawn at the same time. And, like, I remember because like the last time I tried that one gave me such a fucking hassle. I'm not kidding. I just left and right just could not fucking get that one right. I tried taking one of the Tyrants out with the Crucible, it didn't work. Tried taking the other one out with the Crucible, didn't work. I tried taking out both the Tyrants, and that didn't work because I get both Tyrants out, and the Baron would fuck me up. Or I'd take one Tyrant out, and the Baron would immediately spawn.
Right.
And it's like, well, what the fuck are you doing alive? Go away! Like, you're not supposed to be here right now. You're supposed to wait until I take the Tyrants out, the Mancubi, and then you can spawn.
Only then do I give you permission to die.
Only then do I give you permission to die. I have no idea how I managed to fucking do that one. I do attribute part of it to the fact that I was able to, because once you take that base out on the Doom Hunter, he doesn't have shield anymore.
Yeah, and they're pretty much butter
He
at that
can't-
point.
Yeah, he can't regenerate shield. That base is what gives him shield.
Ow. Okay.
The first time I fought that fucker though, like, when you have to fight him as a boss,
Yeah.
and then you had to fight two of them, yeah, fuck, dude, fuck that shit. Oh man, those fuckers. God, like every time I'd take one out, the other one was right around and fucking laid me out.
What I love, God damn it! What I loved about that, though, that fight, it's like you kill the one, you're like, oh man, that was a hard fight, and then it drops you down. It's like, hey, here's two more.
Yeah, here's two more. Oh, wonderful, thanks, Satan.
Thanks, Satan. Just because you're a bad guy does not mean you're a bad guy. Let's see, can I get past... See you later, Kratos!
Kratos.
Yeah, that weapon, or that, dragon dude has an axe on a chain.
If you go through that door, they can't. There's fucking flames on this dragon.
Alright, here we go!
You can do it!
Oh, I gotta wait for him to do his roar. Fuck you!
Oh, you're fighting him now.
Nobody gets in Karen's way.
Wait, is he? Oh, he's dead.
Yep.
Nice.
You can actually fight that dragon like normal, like you can stand there and fight him. And it's possible to do, it just takes fucking forever. Or there's a trick to the fight that instead of doing the long run around like I just did, you can like do a jumping attack from like a slightly elevated position, and you can kill him. I'll show that once I light this bonfire. Because I want to go back there, because there's a bunch of items around I want to grab. Yes. The one thing that I love that they put into Dark Souls 3 is this... Well, they had it in 2 as well, is that from the very beginning, you can just teleport everywhere. Which makes the game just that much easier just to move around. Because with Dark Souls 1, you have to go through about half the game before you get the ability to teleport.
Right.
I
I'm procrastinating on my fucking schoolwork right now. Like, I have most of it done. There's just, like, one assignment that I'm just like, I don't want to do that right now.
Alright, so...
I'll do it tomorrow.
This position...
Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow turns into...
Well, it's like... There's a quote I have, and I have it, like, as... I think my main thing on Twitter, it's, why do today what you can put off till tomorrow?
You cut out there.
So why do today what you can put off until tomorrow?
Why do it today when what you can put off to tomorrow?
And I actually got that quote from The Simpsons. But this spot right here, this is what a lot of speedrunners do if they go to fight like this boss. They'll run up here, then they'll run, jump, and then do like a plunging attack on the dragon's head, and you get the same animation like that I got. And I tried it, and like I couldn't get it, so I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll just do the fucking long way. Like, it's cool when people get it, because it's like, it kind of makes that fight just seem trivial.
Right. No, I gotta say, I'm kind of glad that I'm doing Doom Eternal on Nightmare. Like, just because I know that if I was doing it on Ultra Violence, it would be challenging, but I don't feel like I would be challenged enough.
Right.
But if I'm doing it on Nightmare, I feel like I'm being challenged too much. So it's like, why?
That no upgrade run, that actually, it sounds intriguing. I might do that. That does sound like, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna put it on the easiest difficulty.
Well, if that's something that we're doing, then I think we should set standards. I think we should see who can beat it first.
And we'd have to put, like, you can only do, what, like, maybe 2 hours a day? Or maybe only, like, a 2-hour stream just for that. Like, I don't know, that's just a suggestion.
Well, I was gonna say, no, we could probably do that in one stream. If we were doing it on I'm Too Young to Die.
Yeah.
We could probably do that in one stream.
And considering, like, but I don't want to do it until after you've beaten the game and seen...
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm at the halfway point. I'm at the point of no return. If I go through that portal, I can't go back to the Fortress of Doom. Which is why I've spent the last, like, 3 streams backtracking to get shit that I haven't gotten. Hence the Unmaker.
Right. The Unmaker came in handy during the last boss fight, because I mean
The Icon of Sin.
Yeah. Okay, so you know what it
Like,
is. I didn't want to say.
Number 1, I played Doom 2. Number 2, fucking the Doom group, the Doom fan club that I'm in, fucking spoiled it for me. So I was like, well, fuck, thanks. Thanks, guys. Like, I thought we were just sharing Doom memes, but okay.
Right. Well, I'm sorry.
They're like, well,
sucks.
it's been 2 weeks.
It's been it's been 2 weeks. Yeah, I have a life outside of Doom.
I have a life outside of Doom. Like, believe me, I wish I could spend all day fucking playing Doom and just beat it and be done with it. But, dude, yeah, I haven't even gotten to battle mode yet.
The only thing I've done with battle mode is, like, I went through the tutorials, and so I know, like, what this certain battle mode is. It's like 1 person plays the Doomslayer and 2 people play demons.
Right.
I'm like, well, that's kind of interesting. But at the same time, it's like, I'm for a regular, like, team deathmatch or something. I was like, if I'm gonna play online, that's what I'm gonna do.
I was thinking like a team deathmatch style multiplayer, except one team is Slayers and the other team is Demon.
That would be kind of cool.
And like you can take that and you can apply it to shit like Warpath, or you could have like the possession mode from 2016. Do you remember that?
Was that the one where like you could?
It was kind of like zombies or infected on Halo.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I thought possession mode was where you got like a power up and you could play as like a revenant for X amount of time. Because I played a little bit of 2016's multiplayer, but I didn't do it a whole lot.
Yeah, possession mode was one player started off as a demon, and the more people they killed, the more turned into demons.
Ah.
So it's kind of like infected on Halo.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and it was, well, the thing was, like, you were only allowed to play as one demon. It was the Prowler.
Oh.
And I was like, wait, what? Why? Why just the Prowler?
I tell you what, one of my favorite...
I understand why they did it, because, you know, the Prowler doesn't have any, like, long-range attacks or anything.
Right.
It's, like, up close and personal. It gives the player a chance to actually kill him. But, yeah, still.
I tell you what, fuck, what was I gonna say? I just had it. Now it's gone. I bitch.
Ow!
Got him. Give me that. I completely forgot what the fuck I was gonna
He's like,
say.
ah, fuck.
That pisses me off. I had it on the tip of my fucking tongue, and it's just...
And then you interrupted me, and
And now it's gone. I have to delete your life.
I have to delete your life. Just use the flashlight when you do it.
Oh, no. I'm gonna kill you with a stapler.
I'm gonna kill you with a stapler.
I'm gonna make that shit last. Who's ringing the bell? Where are you?
Dong.
Oh no! Oh no! Not this thing!
What the fuck is that?
It's a tiny dragon.
Oh.
It's a tiny stone dragon. It's a terrifying enemy. Honestly, it really is. It doesn't
you're
seem
so
like
cute.
it is, but it's terrifying.
It's so cute!
It has this one attack where it rolls, and it will push and push and push and push, and then knock you off a ledge.
Keep it rolling, 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 rolling.
I have to listen to Limp Bizkit. Fucking, it's on the radio here in Florida, like, almost all the
What was
time.
that dude's name? Fred Durst?
Yeah.
Yeah. Infamously known as the dude that started the riots of Woodstock '99.
I think my brother went to that.
Dude. Ah, fuck, I wish I could have gone to that. I was just way too young. I was like 8.
Aha! Goomba stopped him. Come on, bitch. You wanna go two-handed? You sure you wanted to do that? Let's go, bitch. Fuck you. Get your summoned ass out of here. And now, I will take the best weapon in any Dark Souls game. Path of the Dragon?
The Unmaker? The Unmaker?
Nope. The Calamity Ring! So, this is a ring
So
that...
now we know. I was gonna say, now we know how Calamity Ganon came about. Ah, God damn, I cannot fucking talk.
So this is a ring that you never want to wear unless you're a masochist. You put it on and you receive double damage. It's...
Why would you put that in the game?
That
Like, what perks do you get with it other than double damage?
That's it.
Like,
You
that's-
just
that's
receive
like a-
double damage. That's the only thing you get from it. And I think the developers put it in because you can get it in the first Dark Souls. If once you beat the dragon Calamite, he drops the Calamity Ring. And like people are always expecting like, oh, I'm gonna get like a really good item from this boss, and it's like, nah. you got this ring that you receive double damage for.
Congratulations, now die.
Pretty much.
I think that should be a challenge, honestly. Play the entire game with fucking the Calamity Ring on.
Oh, I'm sure there are people out there who have done it. Well, you're not gonna see my ass fucking doing it. Like I could get through the game. I could have beaten it. I've done it. But there's no way I'm good enough to put the Calamity Ring on. Now, fuck you. Like there are people out there that have beaten the game at soul level 1 with starter equipment. And starter equipment is
Weak.
where is it? I even have it. Yeah, this club and like naked, like no armor.
Oh yeah.
I saw
Yeah, those are the people that do no death runs.
the most
No-
impressive
no
thing
death runs.
I ever saw was a guy killing Midir with the club, soul level 1, no armor, no rolling, and no running.
Really?
Yeah, so this was him fighting him like this. Just okay, just kind of move away this attack. Okay, get him, hit him, and that. And it's impressive to watch because I don't think I can't get through a single boss fight without rolling. Although I did do that because somebody challenged me to do a boss without rolling. He was like, the next boss fight you don't roll. You're not allowed to roll. I'm like, okay. And little did he know the next boss fight was what was it? It was like Lord Wolnir. And it's kind of a gimmicky boss fight. He's got these bracelets that you're supposed to attack. And that's his health. Like once you break the bracelets, he's dead. So I never so I didn't roll. I just kind of ran up to the bracelets and attacked them.
Yeah, it's more of a Legend of Zelda style boss fight. Where you have to figure out where the weak spot is, yeah.
And I think that is honestly the only boss fight that is like this in the Dark Souls series. I can't remember any other boss fight that is like that except for maybe the Bed of Chaos in the first one. The Bed of Chaos is barely a boss fight because all you do is you go down the left side and like you get attacked and you break some branches and you kill whatever's inside the branches. And then something gets freed. And then you go down the right side and you do the same thing. And then the whole area where you fight the boss fight breaks apart and this and that. And you have to run down the middle and go after the heart. Sounds easy. It is one of the toughest and most annoying fights in any Dark Souls game. Because when the floor starts getting broken, the boss will just hit you and you'll fall into a hole, and then that's it. You gotta restart. Now, at least you don't have to restart the entire fight. Like, if you manage to break, let's just say, like, the left arm doesn't come back if you die. It's like, it stays broken. I think that was by design because I think they knew this boss is just gonna piss people off.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, I'm just glad that like I'm not the only one that feels like they amped up the damage on the Baron. Like they beat those fuckers up hard.
Oh
too.
yeah, they did. They gave them a giant boost of health and damage and shit. It's like there's no doubt about that.
Yeah, because it should take what 6 rockets to kill a Baron.
Something like that, and then like the amount of times that you'll pump a super shotgun into their face and whatnot, and they're just like, yeah, I'm still alive.
Yeah, in in the original Doom 2, they took like what 6 rockets to take them out. And all right, that's reasonable. That's fair enough.
All right.
Don't get too close to them. Hit them with rockets. Well, yeah, from 2016, that's a big fucking leap.
Right? Not only that, but now they have these giant fucking fire blades. They can do that one fire projectile attack. They're fast as fuck.
What's funny is, like, I can remember the name of the carcass, but there's the one. It's like the smaller version of the Baron, you know, where it's got the metal face.
Yeah, it's like a Predator Hell Knight.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I don't know what it's called.
I can't remember what it's called either, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, there's another one of those things. Come here, you little fucking stone bitch. You're gonna fight me on my terms. Oh, you little cunt.
This sassy little fucker.
I swear, man, these are like the most terrifying enemies to fight in this game. They're the worst. Especially where there are no guardrails like this to stop Karen from plummeting to her doom. Come on, do the roll attack. Come on. Need to show people. There it is.
Oh, so it's like
It's like a fucking roly-poly.
yeah, it's like a roly-poly or the Goron in Ocarina of Time, where they just sit there and roll around.
And it's like, it's not the fact that he does a lot of damage, just the fact that it's a knockback. But I will be right back.
A lot of times, knockbacks are just fucking annoying.
Oh, no doubt. I'll be right back.
All right. Meow meow. Fucking cat.
I'm back. Why are you yelling at me?
What?
So why are you yelling at me?
Ah! Man, you need emotes.
I don't have any.
Oh, I just said you need them.
Oh, come back. This is gonna take a minute. It hit me.
Oh, that hurt.
Well, they finally turned around. He hacked your leg off. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh, this... It honestly didn't hurt as bad as I thought it was. Okay, that one hurt.
Yeah. Where the fuck's his health bar?
It's up there. You can see it.
Wait, above yours?
No, it's... Because he's such a big enemy and this is such a small area, sometimes you don't see it. He's got a health bar, but it's just like it's taking a minute to fucking kill him.
Oh, it's above his head. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a boss. It's not like a boss fight.
See? There it is.
Oh, okay. Neat.
That hit me.
Man, that was a direct stomp.
It's okay. Karen's bones are made out of adamantium.
Adamantium.
That's right.
They're not made of vibranium.
No, just adamantium.
Shut up! Vibranium sucks!
I could probably do more damage if I tried to hit him in the head. But it's really awkward because his head's all snaky. And I keep
I'm
getting
just gonna
squished.
I'm just gonna keep getting in the way and just, you know, stabbing him in the toes because
Fuck it, this is what I did
like
last
to-
time.
I like to annoy people.
Fuck.
Delete this shit or before I delete your life.
There we go. I've got so much blood on me, I look like I belong in Bloodborne. Especially with that hat. Okay, so they're
You
dead.
almost look like you belong on, the fuck was it, Warframe?
Warframe's a fun game. It's extremely grindy.
I'm not I'm not a big fan of it. Like, I don't mind a game that I have to grind. Like, Doom Eternal is an exception. Like, you have to grind on it because it is what it is.
Yeah,
And it's not really that you have to grind on it, you just have to backtrack a lot.
now for the true bosses of the game. He still hit me. Fuck.
But like Breath of the Wild, I mean, you have to grind at that game.
I don't want to grind.
It's not really a level grind. It's just
Item.
yeah.
It kind of reminds me of. I mean, fuck. I mean, I've done my fair share of grinding in many games. I played World of Warcraft. I still play it.
I haven't played World of Warcraft in decades.
I was there in the beginning, back in 2004.
How old are you?
I'm an old man of 34.
Oh, you ain't that fucking old.
I'm old.
I mean, I'm 29. I feel like I'm fucking 40. No, I'm not kidding. I wake up in the morning, my fucking back is killing me. Every goddamn morning.
I have no
And
shoes.
up until I was 25, I never had those issues. My friend's ex-husband kneed me in the tailbone, you know, rhino ram,
Ow!
and broke my tailbone. Ever since then, I've thrown my back out multiple times, and my back is
Ow! Come on, light the fire. Aha! Alright, come here, Ricard. I got something for you.
retard.
Ricard.
Retard. Okay.
That's
That
not
was,
Ricard. That's Havel. That's not Ricard. That's not who's supposed to be summoned down here. Oh, fuck this shit. Fuck you, Havel. I only want to fight one of you. Ain't no fucking way I'm fighting two Havels. You can suck my balls. Fucking summon Havel. Fuck you. Yeah, now you ain't summoning shit. Alright, let's go find Havel. Where is Havel? How do I get to Havel the Rock?
Yeah, was it Zach Galifianakis in The Hangover? It's like he says retard in a weird way. He's a retard.
Oh, yeah.
He's a retard.
Not that way. Let's not go back out there. That's death out there. There's a tiger in the bathroom. What? Oh shit, he ain't kidding. There's a tiger in the
Dude,
bathroom.
Dude, like that was the movie that broke what the fuck was his name? Oh, damn it, I can't remember his name. Bradley Cooper. That's what broke him into the fucking acting scene, and goddamn, like, holy shit, he played that role so well.
Right? I just like, oh, is this a mimic? I think this is a mimic. You gonna breathe for me, buddy? No.
Yeah, I'm just eating.
This is not a mimic. Okay. Alright. Climb up this rickety ladder. And there's Havel. Doesn't hear me. At least sneak up on him.
It's like, what was that?
I'm not gonna guard break fucking Havel. Ah, this guy sucks. Funny thing is, he fat rolls because he has so much armor. Did you fucking kick me?
Yeah, the fat ass dive.
I did not mean to do that. I hit dodge and I didn't dodge. I missed. Oh, I thought I outspaced it.
Every time I think of Dark Souls, I think of that one video where the guy went to Comic-Con dressed as Souls character.
Yeah, we dressed as Solaire, I think, and he just started rolling around.
Yeah, he just starts rolling around people. He like acts like he wants to duel him and then just starts rolling around.
Yes, I love it. Oh, damn it, I broke his card. Ow. I remember watching that video. That was pretty good. Oh, all his rocks broke. Now he's two-handing.
No, the one that always gets me is the Take Me On Spider-Man.
Oh! I think I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
They're doing that weird ass fucking dance. That's another one I think of. The Take Me On Dark Souls one.
I love that. It's so goofy, but at the same time, it's
Yeah,
like,
it's just- Yeah, it is goofy.
yeah, get guard broken, motherfucker. Fuck you, Havel. You stay dead. You know what? Praise the sun, motherfucker. Give me that.
Yeah, that fucking pose.
What?
I swear to God, that fucking pose, the T pose.
That's praise the sun.
Yeah. Yeah, because in that video they were doing that, right? Yeah. And they go into like what was it that church? And they were doing the dance. And the fucking dude's just like, eh, and then he just starts dancing. And it's like, what the fuck?
Excuse me, coming through. I don't want to fight you gentlemen just yet.
It's shit like that that makes me shake my head and be like, you know what? I'm proud to be a gamer. What the hell?
I genuinely love that shit. That's when I see stuff like that, it makes me go, maybe there is faith in humanity. And then I realize, oh, these are just gamers, so I only like gamers. For these, didn't even realize I had over 200,000 souls. I have all these boss souls that I haven't used.
Welcome home. Speak very well. Then
There's a barrel on the back porch my friend wants me to get rid of, and a fucking a cooler that she wants me to get rid of. It was something that she got for me for Christmas because, you know, I
farewell,
outside a
Ashen
lot.
One.
Yeah.
So she wanted me to be able to keep my food cold. I was like, okay. I never fucking used it. So she's like, well, you gonna do something with this? Like, in all honesty, I haven't used it once yet. I don't think I'm gonna use it yet. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna use it. It's like, well, do something with it. Throw it away or something. I'm like, dude, you spent $60 on it. Like, at least wait till pawn shops open up and you can fucking sell it.
Right.
It's brand new, so it's just like, just get it out of the house. I don't want it anymore. I'm like, you're the one who fucking bought it. I could have told you right out the gate I didn't want that fucking ugly thing, but
I could get the Moonlight Greatsword. Oh,
and,
fuck!
then the barrel I brought home from work because like they were throwing barrels away, you know, barrels of empty oil. I
Yeah.
was like, yeah, fuck, I'll take one home. Maybe I can cut it in half and make a barrel grill out of it, something. You know,
Yeah. And
cut it in half, put one half in the fire pit, take the other, and you know, give it to someone, something like that.
right.
Never got around to it, so it's just sitting on the back porch.
Oh well, I mean, never know when you'll need a barrel.
Yeah, right. Never know when demons are gonna start showing up. God knows you're gonna have one.
Right? What's this for? I'm collecting meat.
I'm collecting meat.
Alright,
We're waiting for demons because we're gonna blow barrels up.
they're gonna congregate
barrels
around
of
the
fun.
explosive barrels like they do in all video games.
Yep. it'll be barrels of fun.
Oh god, that fucking level.
Yeah, that, oh my god, that fucking level. You start, yeah, it starts you off with a fucking Mancubus right behind you, so you have to find a way to weasel your way around all the barrel.
Right.
I don't even know how I managed to beat that one. I just remember that I beat it, and that's it. Like, because you don't have nearly enough space to get away from any of that explosion.
Oh fuck no.
And getting between the barrels is a pain in the ass. Actually, I don't think you can get between them.
I think they're spaced out in a way where I think you can get between them, but they're spaced in like a checkerboard pattern. So like you can run, but you'll run into another barrel. So I think you have to constantly zigzag,
Yeah, exactly.
and that shit slows you down.
I have no idea. Good. Yeah, and if I remember correctly, that one had like what, 2 arch files on it?
I think so. I don't remember all the specifics. All right, let's see.
Though I gotta say that level actually was pretty fun. Like, there weren't too many levels in Doom 2 that I actually found fun. I really felt like a lot of them were kind of just thrown together by Sandy Peterson. I mean, fuck, take a look at the chasms. That fucking level was a goddamn nightmare.
I love
The narrow walkways that you have to walk through and you can't look down because why not?
my favorite level of I think any Doom game was Tricks and Traps.
Tricks and Traps was a fun one. That one was kind of difficult though. Like, you have to do it the right way. You have to know what door to go through.
Oh yeah.
Because you're presented with what, 4 doors in like 4 hallways.
Yeah, and if you pick the wrong one, you're gonna like.
If
oh,
you pick
shit.
the wrong one, you're gonna be eaten. Like, I think the first time I played through that, the first door that I fucking picked was the room with the cyber demons and the fucking barons. And instead of catching the cyber demons' attention and letting them start an infight, I fucking fired. And oh boy, that was a goddamn mistake. Holy shit. My ass was out of that room faster than you could blink. No, the door locks behind you, doesn't it?
I want to say it does. It's been a long time since I've played it.
I think if you do it the right way, the door, like, if you fire in, you can start it and then back out. That way they can infight.
Yeah,
But
oh, fuck this.
yeah, that level, oof.
All right.
That was a fun level though. Like,
oh yeah.
Honestly though, I think the one that I liked the best out of Doom and Doom 2 was the Archvile maze. I can't remember what it was called, but it was in Doom 2. It was the Archvile maze.
All right, Nameless King fight.
King of the Storm.
But you gotta kill his bird. Ah, damn it. I thought he came over more than I could have.
Yeah. Wow, that was weak. You just like flopped on the ground.
Yes! Critical hit.
Nice. Get on top of him. Ah, shit.
Got him.
There you go.
Now the real fight begins. Now I have to pay attention more.
Fucking school sent me an iPad and just... It's so weird fucking having to use Apple products now. Like, I look at it and it's like, I don't even want to touch you. No, Apple products are just gross. Like, they're grossly designed. I don't know how anyone uses
This is the CFO. Karen has pissed off the CFO.
I want a refund.
Oh my god, I missed my first 2 attacks.
Uh-oh. Whenever I think of the name Karen, for some reason I just think of like this, like the mother that's overly protective of her kid. For some reason, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
To like go into a Chuck E. Cheese and say you can't go into the ball pit.
Oh, fuck! Yes! I've never done this to him! I've never been able to get a hit off like that on them.
Nice. Ow.
Shit, I mistimed that.
Ooh,
Let's go, bitch!
nice dodge.
The biggest thing with this boss is that he delays a lot of his attacks, and so it can throw you off a lot if you're not careful.
Yeah, I feel like that'll a lot about other games too. Like there will be times when no, I talk like there will be times where like I'll like fight water and like his
Oh,
attacks
damn
are
it!
just
Oh,
so
I had an I had an opportunity to end it in such a cool way, and I fucked up. Damn it. That would have been so awesome. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're
Fuck.
fine.
That would have been such an epic way to end it. It was just a big ah! Fucking critical hit. Fuck. Oh well. But
I've
yeah.
had a couple of those moments though, like where I'll get like an epic kill.
Yeah.
Doom Eternal does that a lot. Like the music really fucking does drive the combat.
Oh yeah. For sure. 100%.
Like when I was first playing through it, like you can look at my earlier streams of it, and I was like, yeah. Like right as it's gonna end. Of course, I go do something stupid afterwards, like get killed by an imp and have to do the whole combat over again.
Raise the sun. Yeah, I've been there. You know what's did you ever play the Serious Sam games?
No, I've always wanted to though.
They
Is
are
it on Steam?
they are all
I
on
know it's on
Steam.
Xbox. Oh, really? Yeah, 'cause
All of them.
I know it started on Xbox 360. If I'm not mistaken, it was a passion project, wasn't it?
It was a very small team that first started. And they made, like, when they launched it, they made the game $20, because I remember my brother brought it home. And he was like, hey, do you want to play this? I'm like, this is like, I think this could be a good game. And it was a callback to all these older games, like Doom and Wolfenstein, where it's just like, it's one guy pitted against, like, innumerable enemies, and it's just like, you just gotta get through the level. That's it. And yeah, there's a story and whatnot, but like, Serious Sam, the first encounter is a fucking fantastic game. The second encounter is a fantastic game. Then they made Serious Sam 2, or somebody made it, and it's a piece of shit. And then they made 3, which 3 is okay, but it's... They put a little bit of realism into it where it's like, oh yeah, you have these guns, but you have to reload. Because in Serious Sam, the first and second encounter, it's like you got like a minigun, you got like a Tommy gun and shit like that, and it's like you don't have to reload. You just run and gun. That's it. Just go.
Yeah. So So it was kind of like Doom 3, where, well, we're gonna introduce reloading for some reason.
Yeah, I
didn't like that.
didn't like that either.
really-
I don't think anybody liked that. And the other thing I really didn't like was the fact that I can't put a flashlight on my gun.
Yeah.
To this day, I'm still just like, why was this not just implemented in like a patch or something? Like later on, like, oh, right. Like I remember having to download a mod just to play it with the flashlight.
So I'm pretty sure the Doomslayer is the same one from, I think we talked about this, same one from the original 2.
Oh yeah, he definitely is.
Because, like, Doom 3, if you look at Doom 3, both the DLCs and the original game, those are all 3 different Doom guys.
Yeah, because like
yeah.
The DLC for Doom 3, you play, I don't know, you just play like some other guy.
Yeah.
Because like they
it
rescued
was,
the first dude.
Resurrection of Evil and then Lost Missions. I was just kind of fucking lost with it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's cool that they added this, but I don't think this was really necessary. Like, I hope no one paid for this because,
The funny thing is, I didn't even know there was a second DLC to Doom 3.
Yeah, there was Resident Evil, or yeah.
There was Resident Evil, was there? So yeah, I went to Raccoon
yeah.
City.
Raccoon City and fought all the demons. Yeah, there was Resurrection of Evil, and then there was, which they packed in with Doom 3 BFG edition. And I don't know, BFG edition, they made up for a lot of mistakes that they made with Doom 3. But at the same time, it was like, you know, if you'd have just done this to begin with, you wouldn't have had the fiasco of Doom 3.
I still like, there was the story elements that they had in Doom 3 when you pick up like the different PDAs. I did love, my favorite ones were when you get to hell and you can hear the PDA of the scientist that was there. And he's like, yeah, you know, I was here with the team and I was unpacking some equipment. And, you know, I turned my back to my team for a second. I turned back and they were gone.
Yep. Yeah, I saw, yeah.
You can, because, you know, you keep picking up the other PDAs and it's him. And you could tell he's getting more and more terrified. And to me, I absolutely loved that. I don't know why that one always stuck out in my mind, but I was like, this is just fantastic.
The one that actually stuck out with me was the one right at the start of the game. When you pick up his PDA, he's like, I don't know why, but for some reason we have an entire crate full of chainsaws, and I don't really think that we really need chainsaws here. I mean,
oh yes, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, he's like, why do we need all these chainsaws?
You're like, he's like, I hope somebody's getting fired for this.
I hope someone's getting fired for this. Yeah, he's like doing the logistics of everything. Yeah. It's the PDAs with the sarcasm that actually stuck out with me for some reason. It's like the satire in that game was just, it was god awful, but it was so funny.
You know, there was another really good one. When it was like, hey, are you gonna come over later on tonight? Yeah, we could play Quake 64 or some shit.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, they just kept making Quake games.
Yeah, Quake 64 was just, I don't know why. I don't know why that existed. I tried playing Quake 2 on my N64. Fuck, goddamn.
I remember when I got Quake 2, because I loved first Quake. Because it was like Doom. It was dark and you just killed monsters, like, you know, every game.
Yeah.
But then Quake 2
it's
such a different game. Oh, I'm getting hit by Kratos. Time to run.
Run, Forrest, run!
That's what I'm fucking doing. Yeah,
Oh, fuck, you got through the gate.
Well, Kratos got through the gate, but the other one didn't. So let's go, Kratos. try to bite me. There we go. See? Well, speaking of Kratos, I actually bought God of War 4 again on the PlayStation Store because like I've had an itch to play the game again, to go through it, but like I gave my copy to my brother-in-law so he could play it because he's a God of War fan. And I don't know when next I was gonna see them, because I was gonna tell my sister, I was like, hey, just tell Sean to bring it down whenever you guys come back down. But
Right.
because of all this COVID shit, nobody knows when that's
When
gonna
that's
happen.
gonna be, yeah.
And so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's only $20. I got some spare money. I'm just gonna buy it. So I bought it, and I told her, I was like, just tell Sean he can keep that. It'll be my gift to him. Speaking of which, it's my sister and Sean's wedding anniversary today.
Oh, a happy anniversary.
I'll have to tell them that. Oh yeah, no, Ken.
Never,
When I got that guy through that gate, sometimes you can break the enemies where it's if you take them too far away from where they spawn in, they just kind of get lost. It's like they don't know how to reset their position, so they just stand there.
Where'd it go, George? Where'd it go?
Okay, Path of the Dragon.
I don't know. I've never really been a God of War fan. Like, I wanted to get into them when I was a kid, and now it's like, I'm too old to even bother with it. So,
I will.
not to mention, I was kind of spoiled with Devil May Cry.
Oh, I love Devil May Cry. Absolutely love it.
I love the original 3. After that, when they rebooted it, I was like, what? What are you doing? Like Dante's not the same, Virgil's not the same. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing. This is not.
I didn't play the rebooted version, but
I didn't either. I didn't even bother.
I did like was it Devil May Cry 4, where it introduced the other guy who had like a devil arm.
I still haven't played Devil May Cry 4.
I can't remember if that's the one that they
I played through the
introduced that guy.
first 3, but
Yeah, I absolutely love those. The first one, it was fucking fantastic. I think I beat it like 6 times. I was like, I can't get enough of this. This is so fucking good. But with God of
there's
War,
actually a multiplayer in Devil May Cry 3.
was there multiplayer?
It's not really a multiplayer, but you can kind of do multiplayer on it. Basically, if you reach the end of the game, you reach a point where you can use your devil trigger all the time.
Welcome
Really?
home.
You can
Very
pop out a
good.
doppelganger,
Huh.
and if the other player presses select, that player can control the doppelganger.
Oh shit.
I'm not kidding.
That's
Me and my brother fucking
Farewell,
played that
Ashen One.
constantly. That
Alright.
was the one game that we actually fucking bonded over. GoldenEye fucking tore our brotherhood apart.
Oh,
I'm not kidding.
I have no doubt about that.
GoldenEye was just one of those games, like, oh my god, it was such a fucking nightmare. That one just seemed not into the fight.
Yeah, when I pulled that the other dude with the giant axe through the gate, he was just
yeah.
he just stood there and took it.
It's like, yeah, I'm not really in the mood anymore.
Alright, so now I'm gonna talk to this old motherfucker, and we're gonna go to the first DLC.
Yeah, like, if you played 4 players on GoldenEye, like, the frame rate just got so goddamn bad. It was already running at, what, 40 frames per second?
It was something like that. It was something, like,
Something
not the greatest.
Some ridiculous shit. So if you're running, like, 4 players, the frame rate drops to, like, fucking 15 frames. And it's not even consistent frame rate. Like, it's so bad that you can't tell who's shooting.
All right, Gale.
Like it didn't make it. It didn't make it less fun. Actually, the chaos
same
it made it even.
scent as that woman. Then you must be an Ashen One. You must be.
I am an Ashen One. I'm also from Bloodborne. You see my tricorner hat?
You don't know how long
My
I've
dude, my dad
searched.
always played Odd Job in that too.
Oh, he played the short character.
The short guy, yeah, the one that was hard to hit.
Yeah. Me and my friends would always fuck around, and we would change like what weapons we could take in. And what we would love to do is get like proximity mines.
Oh fuck, proximity mine.
And so we'd put them fucking everywhere.
If you fucking threw,
Don't
yeah.
mind me. Didn't mean
My
to fall
family
apart.
did that all the time. Fucking proximity mine wars.
Ashen
We
One,
throw
I have
proximity
a
mines out.
kindness to ask
No
of
one
you.
ever knew whose
My
proximity
lady
mine they were
lives in the
they were
cold
stepping
land
on.
of Ariandel.
You could run over your
I
own and
need
not
you
even.
to show her flame.
There was
A flame that will
with
burn
Half-Life,
rot
the first
away.
Half-Life game. Yeah, there was a multiplayer. It was just like deathmatch and whatnot.
Then it must be fire that you see.
Oh yeah.
My friend he made a server, or he made a round so
thank
we could
you.
play. I was like, alright, I'll be there in like 10 minutes.
Never fail.
So like 10 minutes go by, and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna
Just a
log into your
moment,
thing,
then.
your private session, so we can fight. In the time that I was gone, and the time that I joined, he had littered the entire map with laser trip mines.
That is.
And I was like, David, I'm here, but there's laser trip mines everywhere. And he goes, oh yeah. And he shot one. It caused a massive explosion so hard that it crashed the server. So I was like, well, there goes that game. And here goes Karen to another universe. This guy told her that the manager she seeks is in here.
See, what was funny about GoldenEye is if you threw proximity mines on top of proximity mines, like they wouldn't blow up immediately. They would actually stack, and that I thought that was kind of funny.
Oh yeah.
Eventually, it reached a point where like they'll start disappearing if you throw enough on them. So if you got all your buddies together and you just threw them all in one like pile, you stood far enough away that no one got blew up, and you just threw all your proximity mines into one pile, you could create an explosion so fucking big, like Nintendo. All right, the N64 had no capability of crashing, so the frame rate dropped to
Have you just
fucking
arrived?
0.
How very unusual. Just how long has
Absolutely
it been?
0 frames. You just
Rejoice, my
hear
new
crackling in the audio,
For this
and
is
it's
a
like,
true haven of the forlorn. The cold and
like,
gently
holy
treated
shit.
world of
I
Ariandel.
swear to God, my N64 had
Go
a
along.
goddamn seizure.
Find one for
It was like,
yourself.
I don't
The sweetly
know what to do. I
rotting
can't
bed
crash.
to lie
It was-
You're no
oh my
exception.
God, we tried to
We've
fucking
all
break
seen
that game.
terrible things.
That
but you're
game
safe
was
now.
made out of bricks. I'm
Let
not
it
kidding.
ease your burden. Ariandel will make a fine home for you. So, go on ahead.
Goddamn.
Find one for yourself. As sweetly rotting.
Alright. I think there's only 2 boss fights in this entire DLC, but the last boss fight has 3 goddamn phases. It's basically one gigantic endurance fight.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay! That fucking sound effect.
Oh look, here's a tree. Is this an evil tree? This is not an evil tree. I think this one is.
Do you ever watch Game Fails?
Yeah.
There was one channel. He got demonetized. I feel bad for the guy because that dude, he put out some pretty good fucking game fails, and he compiled them with memes on top of it to add to the humor. So it was like, it was funny on top of funny.
Right.
And so they demonetized him. It's like, what the fuck? Like, seriously? There's no copyright involved here. Like, But some of the shit that I've seen on that is just like,
one of the guys that I watch on YouTube, Prod, he does Dead by Daylight, and when you kept saying
fuck.
"yay," like he'll use that sound bite when somebody jumps through the hatch to escape him. He's like, they got the hatch.
dude, one of my favorite fucking fails on Dead by Daylight, or I'm thinking DayZ. Yeah, Dead by Daylight is the parkour one.
No, Dead by Day. No, you're thinking of Dying Light is the parkour.
Oh yeah, Dying Light was the parkour one. I don't remember Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight is one person plays like a killer of some type, and everybody else plays as survivor. The survivors have to.
Yeah, it's like Friday the 13th. Okay, yeah. One of my favorite fails on DayZ though is so, like occasionally you'll try to go through a door, and just out of nowhere, fucking zombies spawn behind you. A whole horde of goddamn zombies spawn behind you.
Yeah, that would be pretty like, oh, this sucks. Oh, that reminds me. Go ahead.
Shit, I've seen it happen where the horde was actually inside the building, and the dude he has to run away and get in a dumpster. Like a lot. Hell, I've seen him spawn right there on the highway while he's driving.
Right.
That shit's fucking funny.
It reminds me of I was playing a mod for Half-Life, and it was an online mod for Half-Life. Oh, stop calling your friends. Oh shit. Oh shit. Anyways, and it was a zombie like survival kind of mod thing. And like if you got killed, you would start off as a survivor, and if you died, you became a zombie.
Right.
And so some of that shit that happened was like straight out of a fucking monster movie. Like I remember I was spectating the last guy that was alive out of all the survivors. I'm gonna die.
Just throw a steak, maybe they'll leave you alone.
There is an item if I had any, but I don't think I have any. Called alluring skulls that I could toss and maybe get them off my ass. There we go, that was a nice double kill. Oh my god, there's more of them!
Dude, fucking wolves on Breath of the Wild they piss me off. Like every time I play that, I see a wolf, I don't even bother with it. I just fucking run because they somehow manage to dodge my arrows. They're always way too far for me to actually use hand-to-hand hand weapons. So it's like, fuck this. And they always attack in pairs.
I got him.
So they don't even really fight like wolves, they just fight like coyotes.
Okay. So, I want to finish the rest of that story. So like I said, I was spectating the last guy, and he was running away, and he was doing a good job of getting away from the zombies. And then he ran into like a school, and he was running down a hallway. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go down here, and the doors opened up down one of the halls, and a bunch of zombies came running in. He was like, oh no, 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 no. And so he turned around and he went back the other way. Yeah, fuck you, tree. And then he ran down that other hallway, and a whole bunch of zombies appeared behind him. And he just chased him into a corner in the end and just fucking ripped him apart. And I was like, that was like something out of a horror movie. That was so
God,
cool
yeah.
to watch.
One of my favorite fails was you remember the video of the guy on was it Battlefield 4? He fucking chucks a grenade in the elevator and the door closes.
Oh yeah. Oh
He
yeah.
turns around and he's like, what the fuck? It just blows everyone. I think there was what, 5 people in that elevator? He killed an entire squad and everyone's like, come on.
I have been that person.
I think I've been that person too.
It's something that you don't plan. It just kind of happens, and you're like, ah, damn it. Like I remember
I thought I thought I could sneak a grenade out, but okay.
Yeah. I thought the same thing. I was like, I'll toss this out, and it was just like the door closed, and then that was it.
Yeah, that's all she wrote.
I think one of the funniest friendly fire incidences that I ever had with Battlefield 4 was when my buddy Travis ran me over with a rib boat. I was like, I'm in the water, come pick me up. He was like, okay, I'm coming.
I've had that happen before.
Ran my ass
Dude,
over.
I've seen people fucking bail out of helicopters and have the helicopters land on top while they're parachuting out.
Yeah, I hate assholes that just bail out, especially like if it's the pilot that just jumps out of the helicopter, but nobody knows.
I had that happen to me one fucking time, and I saved it. I think there was like 6 or 7 people in the chopper. The fucking pilot bailed, and there was only one position open. I got lucky enough to swap to it and pick it up before it actually hit the ground.
Yeah, there've been.
I was like, "Whoa! I am shitting my pants right now."
I've had multiple instances where I'm like, why are we falling? Oh shit.
I've had multiple times. I've had that happen multiple times. That was the first time that's ever happened to me that I've actually been able to save it. So I was like, nice. I feel like a hero for 30 seconds.
Alright, I've killed almost all of the wolves.
You sure? They're not gonna respawn?
Well, I think that big one might bring a couple.
I still haven't found Daisy yet.
You still haven't found what?
Daisy?
Daisy?
On
Oh.
yeah, apparently, I guess she's in, like, the second or third map.
I heard that the pistol from 2016 is in the game somewhere.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm like,
I guess it'd probably be in Slayer's room? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like an Easter egg. Yeah. Like, I feel bad that they left it out, but I understand why.
I understand
Like,
why too, because yeah, it was the only gun that had infinite ammo, and you could just spam it.
And not only that, but it's kind of weak. Even if you charge up the shot, it was still kind of weak.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do want to do a 2016 pistol run only,
Oh my god, you are a madman.
but oh my god. I don't think that I'd be doing that on Nightmare. No. Fuck no.
That's another don't hurt me, Daddy run.
Yeah. I'm too young to die. There's someone made a fucking fan video for Doom, and it was the baby Doomslayer.
Oh, I saw that.
You saw that?
Yeah.
Come here, Doomslayer, where are you? Oh, he's just a little baby.
Right, and they're like, oh, and then like at the end, the real Doomslayer shows up,
Doomslayer shows up.
and they fucking rip him apart, and
Ripping him apart.
they start yelling, and they're like, shh.
We just got him down to sleep.
Oh, I knew you were a fucking tree.
One of my favorite. Did you see all of the Breakfast with Mancubus ones?
I think I watched a couple of them.
Yeah, I think there was only the three. Because there was Breakfast with Mancubus, Lunch with Mancubus, and Dinner with Mancubus. But there was also the Vegan Demons.
The Vegan Demons.
Yeah, Vegan Demons. Yeah, it's, oh my god, it's just, I can't explain how stupid it is. It's fucking dumb. Like, it's funny, but it's dumb. Like, one of the characters, it's an imp. They call him Veeg. Veeg for vegan.
Yeah.
And the other one is a Hell Knight, and his name is Karn, like carnivore. And well, Veeg is like, why are you eating people? Well, because I'm a demon. That's what I do. We should give human beings a chance. We should treat them like decently. You know, doing the whole pro-vegan thing.
Yeah.
May I introduce to you VeggieToes? VeggieToes? Yeah, VeggieToes.
VeggieToes.
It's a vegetable and it tastes like human meat. I was like, what the fuck?
Gross.
Then the Doomslayer shows up, and the Hell Knight's like, yeah, we just went vegan. Then they made another episode of it. The Hell Knight's like, oh my god. The Hell Knight was taking the garbage out, and he was gonna throw it into a pit of lava.
Yeah.
Like, Veeg comes out, he says, don't throw that in the lava! The lava monster will come out! You'll upset the lava monster! Karn's like, there is no lava monster! Dude, it just, I'm not doing a good impression of it, I haven't seen it in fucking weeks, but Jesus Christ. Toad.
Dude, stop it. I'm trying to get behind you. That still hit me.
Ow! He like swung back. He's like, fuck you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get killed by one asshole. I don't even need to go this way, that's the shitty part. I just want to.
If you can dodge a hammer, you can dodge a ball.
Barely dodge that hammer.
I fucking love that movie.
That movie, that's a damn fine
dodgeball.
movie.
See, it feels like that movie feels like a Will Ferrell movie, except Will Ferrell's not in it.
I hate Will Ferrell.
I hate Will Ferrell too.
People tell me, it's like, oh, he's good. No, he's not.
No, he's really not.
It's like, I've tried
There was
to watch...
one that he was actually decent in, and I think that was what was it? Stranger Than Fiction.
Never saw it.
Yeah, I never saw it either, but Yeah, he's a bad actor. He always plays the cringe role.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like Steve Carell. I don't like cringe humor. I don't get it.
I just
The loud, I'm gonna be annoying as fuck because I think it's funny. He's the guy in school that you're like, why do you exist? Why are you here?
yeah. That's what Will Ferrell is. He's just loud, and it's like people are like, he's so funny. I'm like, there's nothing funny about being loud all the time. It's like maybe if it was clever, but he's not. It's just I just don't.
That's the exact reason why I like Markiplier. Because yeah, he can get loud, but he's also clever. Like he can make shit up on the fly. There are certain jokes that he does that it's like, all right, gotta move on now. Can we just get on with this Let's Play, please? Nice! Nice, dude!
Fucking almost died.
Fucking nice!
How many
Nice!
do I have? I have 2. Well, I only
How
knocked...
did he not... Wait, did he die?
No, he's still alive.
How did he not die?
He's a red eye, so he's got more health than the regular ones. I can't believe I made that jump. There we go. That's what I wanted. He's still down there, but
Oh, there's days that I ask myself how anyone can watch my streams, because it's like, you know, in all honesty, if I'm being completely honest here, I am actually a very cringy streamer. Like I can't even bear to watch myself. How can anyone bear to watch me?
I think the times that I have the best streams is when I'm streaming with all my other friends and we're just doing... I mean, we're just doing our normal stuff, but in those normal conversations, weird conversations always happen, because that's what happens when you're talking and you're playing with your friends, is that it'll go from a normal conversation and then suddenly you're talking about economic differences in fucking Dungeons and Dragons, and you're like, how did we get on this topic?
Yeah, you go from fucking, like, politics to D&D for some reason. Oh.
My guy didn't take any damage from that fall.
He didn't take any? What the fuck?
He did not take any damage. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna drop down on him, hit him, and then I'm gonna book it. Like that. And this is how we run away! Okay, what is up the slope? Nope! That's a no! That's a no!
Oh, hi!
That's a nope! I'm noping the fuck out of here now. Nope, 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 nope. Nope.
That's... Yeah, what the fuck was it? Was that Sesame Street? The Nope guys?
Oh, I don't know.
It was either Sesame Street or the Muppets. I think it was Sesame Street. Nope. Nope. Yep.
Oh yeah, yeah, Muppets, definitely. The
Oh, was
aliens.
it? Yeah, the aliens.
Yes,
Was that the Muppets?
yes.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right.
No,
You're right.
wait, no, not Muppets. I'm sorry, they were Muppets, but it was from Sesame Street.
Oh, was it? Alright. So I was right the first time.
You were right the first time. You guys, you're bad guys. Everything wants to kill me. I don't have any more heals.
Find a fire.
I'm gonna have to use my item.
Get to the chopper.
There we go.
Now.
Oh, all the way back at the beginning of the Ashes of Ariandel DLC.
Oh wait, they're gonna respawn, aren't they?
Yeah,
Ah!
that's okay.
Shitty!
I'm very
What the fuck? Shut up, you bug person in the cave. But what you were saying about your streams and whatnot is like when I do it just by myself, I feel like it's like, I may have my quips here and there, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know if anybody is finding this funny.
See, the weird thing is I look at my stream analytics and I see that most of the streams that I have the highest view count on are the ones that I've actually done on my own.
Welcome. Very well.
I think the one stream that I had
found weird,
the
but-
most was when I did Alien Isolation.
Farewell, Ashen.
I think the one that I had the most on actually wasn't on my regular channel.
Really?
Yeah. Because I had like fucking 15 people watching,
Nice.
which is kind of weird. Like I was full expecting that day for that channel to get banned because I don't agree with a lot of leftist ideas. I don't agree with abortion. Like in certain circumstances it's passable, but I mean if it's voluntary, like if you end up with a kid just because you're being stupid, you end up with a kid because you're being stupid. You can't shirk responsibility.
Right.
But for cases of like rape, incest, shit like that, those are an exception. Anyone who uses those arguments to try to justify that is making a moot point.
Oh my God,
Because
get my ass kicked by a bunch of spearmen.
those circumstances are they're extreme circumstances. If you're getting one just because you don't want to have a kid, then I don't think that's right. Why deny someone the chance to actually have a life because you were dumb?
I can understand that viewpoint, but at the same time, for me, it's not me. It's like it's not my body. I have no right to say what you can and can't do.
Right, no, and I understand that argument too. I fully agree with it. But at the same time, from the other standpoint, technically it's not their body. Like, yes, the outside is.
You're not gonna get religious on me, are you?
No. No. What I'm saying is, what's growing in them is not their body.
True,
That
but in
is
the
an
beginning,
entirely
you're just a
separate
pile of
human.
cells. It's not really a human.
Right, but at what point do you draw the line? Like, there's actually people on the left that support infanticide. Like, like when the kid's born, hey, kill it.
Yeah, that's dumb. That is.
Yeah. Like, and this I'm not kidding either. This has been an actual discussion on, like, I don't remember what news source it was, but it was an actual discussion. It was an interview on, I forget what fucking channel or what channel it was. I keep playing with this pick and I keep fucking flinging it all over the place.
I thought you said I keep picking at this or playing with this pickle. I'm like, what are you doing with a pickle?
No, it's a guitar pick.
That makes more sense than keep fucking with this pickle.
Yeah, I keep on fucking with this pickle. It's my mistake. But yeah, no, like they were trying to hand him, like actually hand him a question, like give him a question that he could actually get a passable answer at. And he's like, oh, nope, full, like infanticide is accepted. What? What the fuck is the matter with you guys?
That shit just, I don't understand that at all. Like, I don't know where that thinking could even come from.
Of course, you can make the argument that, you know, there's enough people in this world, but
No, it's you went through. No, I'm sorry. It's there comes a point where it's like, okay, you're gonna kill them. You're gonna give birth to the kid, and then you're gonna kill it. No, that's
Right.
That's no.
like, but like socialism ideologies. There's people that have been pushing the idea of socializing care and this, that, and the other. I have a big problem with socialism, and the problem lies with the fact that, all right, think of it this way: if you put everyone at an even scale, the businesses that are actually trying to develop the technology to fight things like the coronavirus don't have the resources because they don't have the revenue to do it. Everyone is at an even scale, which means that everyone is making the same amount of money. What's the motivation to move up? What's the motivation to create and make new technology? And if you think about it, socialism is only one step away from it. Remember, you can vote your way into socialism, but you're gonna have to fight your way out of it. Ow. Like, that's not only that, but like, if you look at the survival rates of illnesses in the United States, they far exceed anyone else in the entire world. Like, if you look at Canada's survival rates, their wait times and all that, it doesn't even come close. Their wait times in Canada are 3 times that of the United States. Yeah, they pay more in taxes for healthcare. Yeah, they pay more in taxes for college or whatever. But the wait time to get in to see something for like a broken leg, or if you're having a heart attack, by the time you get in, you're probably gonna die. You can actually pay for your service here.
Yeah, at a super inflated price.
You can still pay for it. And that's why, because they've been pushing this idea of social healthcare for so long, that like Obamacare really, it fucked up how health insurance is conducted. Because private health insurance, when healthcare became mandatory, health insurance prices, I think, damn near tripled.
Well, for me, and my personal thing is, I like the idea of a universal healthcare where if I have to pay a little bit extra, you know, on this or that, but it helps some fucking kid get like a heart or a kidney or something. For me, in that sense of it all, is like, I don't care about that. That's take whatever money, so little Jimmy that I'll never meet, that I'll never know.
And I agree with that. And that we already kind of have a system in place to do that. Granted, it's not the best system. It needs a lot of improvement. But completely socializing healthcare is not... It's not going to do what you think it's going to do. Like I said, there's just... it's just a bad idea.
Shit, oh shit, oh shit. I just want to get to the church. Right now, I just want to get to the church.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of leftist talking points that I don't agree with. And nice, just fucking yeeted himself off like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
That's fine with me. Can you stop hitting me with the torch?
Fire! Woo woo!
Alright, I'm in the town. The only thing I have to watch out for are birds. Oh, the birds.
Now, if you think about it, at the end of the day, the only thing people are actually really concerned about are the well-being of themselves and their families. And that valuing the individual over the populace, I feel, is more important than valuing the populace over the individual. Because if the individual can take care of themselves, there's no reason to have to worry about the populace. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I like to see the arguments on everybody's sides.
Yeah, and I'm the same way. I try to keep an open mind, but it's like some of the ridiculous shit that people say on the left. It's like that's really not true, though. I know it probably seems like I'm attacking liberals and Democrats at this point, but
Well, like I said, for just talk, vent, get everything out in the open. I normally don't talk about politics because politics and shit is just boring to me. And it's always just like, hey, you know, it doesn't matter who we elect. We're pretty much damned if we do and damned if we don't.
yeah, pretty much.
Because it's like, okay, we elect this guy. Okay, cool, he's in charge, but nothing is still going to get done. Okay, we elect this guy, still nothing's going to get done. Even though you could have all the power, like, it could be... Like, okay, the president is a Republican. And both houses are in control of Republicans' hands. So, they could pass, you know, stuff that will help a bunch of people. But they don't. The biggest thing that I hate is when they say, hey, I'm going to do this for you guys, and, you know, we're going to help bring the country back up. And then it's like, they have the power. They have the ability to do it. They have the numbers. But nothing gets done.
Right. Right, exactly. It's just a bloated bureaucracy, just like, well, NATO's fucking way worse. Holy shit. Don't even get me started on that turd basket. Fucking, like, the United States pays, what, 70% of NATO's income?
I have no idea. I don't, like I said,
like that.
For me, when it comes to politics and shit, I don't know. Oh, fucking bird.
I don't know as much as I should.
Yeah, it's
But-
like I feel like I should know more, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't care.
Yeah.
There he
Like, my
is.
thing is, like, I've been more concerned about politics lately because, you know, I've got a kid. So, it's like, you know, this isn't just gonna affect me, it's gonna affect him.
Right.
So... Oh, wow. This guy's a douche. Though, arguably speaking, I don't think that Trump is doing that bad a job. Like, there's certain things he needs to stay off of social media, but at the same time, it's like, I don't think that he's doing that bad. Gas prices are the lowest they've been in, what, 40 years?
Oh, you don't want to
like
hear
that.
what I think. And this is, for me, not even looking at his politics, just him as a human being. I despise everything that he is.
I put all that shit aside. I just got down to brass tacks and just looked at everything that he's done as president so far.
I was just
I mean, the wall never really happened, but
Well.
whatever.
You must be the other.
But like I said,
finally,
gas prices
you
have
have
fallen more like
Oh,
their lowest they've
wondrous
been in
Ash.
about 40 years.
Grant us our way. Make the tales true. And
Shit,
burn this
I'm
world away,
making-
my lady. You are. Sure, so make
I'm
my...
making at least $7 grand more than I was fucking 5 years ago.
Oh, honey.
I'm making less money than I was making years ago. That's because when I worked at Penske, I was making 15 something an hour. When I worked at the airport, I was making about what I'm making now, which is at $12.50 an hour.
$12.50 an hour. See, I'm making like $11.90, and most of my life I've made nothing but like $6-7 an hour.
What the fuck? We're just making minimum wage? Even less?
Yeah.
God damn. Well, there is a
Well,
bonfire here.
minimum wage. I think the first job that I had was, or no, the first job that I had, I'm not even gonna go into that one. That was a fucking nightmare. Yeah, I was a lumper for a lumper service for Shamrock Foods,
Okay.
and
Well, what
uh,
is that?
case humper. I was the one that unloaded the trucks.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, that fucking job sucked. But no, the first hourly wage job that I had, because that one was incentive, and fucking Christ, it sucked. I will not work for anything anything that I'm not making hourly on. Nope, not interested.
I remember before I had a job where I worked at a pet hotel, and one of my coworkers, she was an older lady. She had a bad episode one day, and she needed to leave. So I came in, and at this point there was a new owner, and they asked me, he's like, "Hey, do you want to get paid double time or just straight pay?" I'm like, I'm here on my fucking day off. You're gonna pay me double fucking time. And then shortly after,
Why would I want straight pay if you're offering me double time?
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucking double time. It's not like it's just overtime either.
Yeah.
Even if it was just overtime, fuck, I'll take the overtime.
right? And then, like shortly after, the new owner, I say owner in quotations because he was an idiot, fired like everybody. And then like I was like, all right, whatever. So I went and I started working at my buddy's. Well, it's not my buddy's, but he got me a job at the body shop where he was working, and I was a porter there, and like it was fine. The bosses there were kind of assholes, though. Not gonna lie.
Well, think of it this way. How many vehicles do you have?
I have one. It's my Silver Fox.
Does your wife have one?
No, me and my wife are separated.
Oh, okay.
But she has one. She just lives in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Why would you lock onto that guy? He doesn't have a weapon.
All right. So, like, when you were together, you each had your own vehicle.
Not all the time. Most of the time, because let's see, when I got together, I worked, but she didn't. Then when she got a job, at that time I was working at Penske, which was only like 3 miles away from where I lived. So I would just walk to work. I'd walk to work,
all right.
or like ride a bike or rollerblade, anything to get me there. Unless it was like raining or something, and then I'd have to wake her up like, "Hey, you gotta take me to work. I ain't rollerblading
Right.
in the rain."
Right. All right. So, like, you have your own vehicle. Do you rent or do you own?
Right now, I am at home with my parents because I moved across the country because me and my wife separated. But
Okay,
I do.
Wait, what state do you live in?
I live
Florida?
in Florida. I live in the Wang of the United States.
The Wang of the United States. I love how you put that.
Well, I mean, if you look at a map, it's like this is a Wang.
Yeah, it does look a little flaccid. So all right, well. So you're not doing too bad, but you could be doing better.
Yeah,
If you think about it, 50 years ago, most people didn't have vehicles.
Yeah.
Most people actually, took public transit or walked, whatever. But if you look at today's society, most people, have 2 vehicles, per household. They're either renting or owning a house.
Right.
And they I'm trying to think how to word this.
Oh, but I'm killing birds left and right.
They work a job that pays no less than what, $10 an hour?
Right, but then again, if you think about all those years ago, everything was about 1 billion times cheaper than what it is now.
I wouldn't say that. Like I have my own car. My friend has her own car. She actually owns her house. We're both co-paying on the bills. I own a PC, an Xbox One, a Nintendo Switch, and N64, a PS2, 2 TVs, and, well, Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal Collector's Editions. So, I'm better off now than people were, what, fucking 30 to 50 years ago, something like that. I'm not doing too bad.
Yeah.
Like, I can't complain about what I have. I can't even complain about what I don't have. Because all I have to really do is work and I'll get it.
The most important thing is you have a roof over your head. And you can...
Yep, and food in my belly.
Yeah.
So, I'm not starving. I worry about the bills getting paid every once in a while, but, that shit happens to all of us.
Right.
But yeah, that's kind of the whole reason why I support capitalism, is because, if it were socialism, I don't think that I could afford my life. I had to take out a loan to get my car, and my friend had to co-sign for that loan because my credit wasn't great. I just built it up enough so that I could get the loan, get approved for a loan, but I still had to have a co-signer. And I actually got lucky with my car. That fucking car is a goddamn beast. 3800 V6 Series 3 Pontiac Grand Prix GT supercharged. I feel fucking spoiled with that. That is the nicest thing I've ever fucking owned, and I kind of want to keep it.
Fuck! Come on! I fucking was staggered that entire goddamn time. God damn it. You stupid fucking Wolverine-looking motherfucker. Fuck me running. I gotta go through this entire fucking town again. Yeah. Fuck you, bird person.
Bird dude.
I gotta kill fucking this piece of shit again.
Everybody's heard about the bird. Birds.
Apparently, this bird has the poise of a god.
The bird really is the word.
Why did I kick? Piece of shit. Motherfucking piece of shit. Yes! Get on the roof.
Yeah, I'm not trying to brag, by the way. I'm just
No. I know.
trying to illustrate a point. That's all. Like a lot of people would be like, oh, well, you're just bragging. No, not really.
If you were really bragging, you'd be like, yeah, I got $1 million. I don't even know what to do with it.
Yeah, I know. I wish I had $1 million. Buy myself a new PC. I actually, no, yeah, I was gonna talk about that earlier. I do want to build a new PC because I don't think that my PC can handle Doom Eternal anymore.
You think that's
Like,
why
I
it's
think it can-
crashing?
I think that might be why it's crashing. But the problem with the problem with building a new PC is I'd have to either deal with the hard drive that I currently have the OS on, or I'd have to buy a completely new OS.
Hmm.
I don't know how to clone the operating system. And fuck me if I'm using Linux. Fuck that.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you could find a how-to on the YouTubes. Like, alright, I take this for instance. There was... When I was playing...
Once was a lady from Stormbury. Hello! I'm sorry, I fucking had to.
When I was playing through Sekiro, for some reason, my game got corrupted. Like, my save file got corrupted. And it was like, yeah, how do I fix this? And there was like a couple things. It's like, oh, you could try this, you could try this. And I'm like, well, I guess I could try these, but I don't know what I would be doing. And then one of them was like, use a hexadecimal program to go into the files and change this and that. And I was like, fuck, that sounds complicated. And I was like, oh, I'll give it a shot. So I did it step by step, as they said, and I actually fixed my problem. And so I was able to continue playing, and I remember I was telling my buddy Bert about it. Cat Cat, you crazy motherfucker!
Yeah, thank you for the fucking subs. Thank you for the subs. I know they're not mine, but hey, Bri fucking deserves it.
Bri fucking deserves it.
Hey, don't forget, you have to spend all that money on hookers and blow.
Yeah.
And if you spend it on anything else, I want a refund.
Yeah. Spend it on hookers and blow.
There once was a lady from Stormbury. Hello. She didn't talk much, but boy did she swallow.
Oh my
Had a
lord.
nice lunch, which she sat upon. That lady from Stormbury was also your mom.
He says every last cent of it.
Heyo, what a day! Every last. How's it going?
Thank you very much, Mr. Mad Cat. Alright, fuck that bird. Just want to open up this shortcut now. Hey buddy, how you doing? Thanks, I'll take that. Is there anything else up here on
Yeah, I
this
was
roof?
talking to my coworkers about fucking building a new PC. They're like, "Oh, you can always go Linux." I'm like, "Fuck that!" What? You know how many issues Linux has? Fuck that stupid shit. Yeah, it might be a free OS, but there's if you have any issues with it, you have to pay to fucking get it fixed. Oh, did I tell you about that, by the way?
You did not.
How my OS got corrupted?
No.
Oh, fuck me. Alright, so a while back, Windows had an update, and so I updated my PC, and it required a restart. So I restarted it, and it wouldn't reboot. Actually, no, it rebooted, but it sent me into an infinite repair loop.
Oh.
Yeah, I could not for the life of me figure out how to get out of that. I tried going into the BIOS menu and fixing it that way. Couldn't fucking figure it out. Nope. Nothing. Nothing that I tried. I tried everything that fucking Microsoft had advised me to do over the phone.
Uh-huh.
And nothing fucking worked. So I ended up having Karen having issues with her stylist.
What are you talking about? I look like a pirate. Yar me matey, be giving me all your booty.
Oh jeez. So it reached a point where I had to take my PC to a local repair shop.
Right.
And yeah, that was $80 down the shitter. Luckily he was able to fix it. I get it back, and it was a corrupted OS.
Oh my.
I have no fucking idea how, and he's like, yeah, I've never seen anything like that. Like, I guess he had to completely uninstall the OS and install a new one.
Fuck these people.
I was like, holy fucking shit. So I called Microsoft up. I'm like, dude, I'm faxing you fuckers the bill for this. They're like, well, we're not gonna pay it. My fucking ass, you're not. You fuckers gave the update. You fuckers are the ones that fucked up my PC. You're paying for this.
Right.
Oh, that's just not what we do. Put me on the phone with the manager. Put me on the phone with the manager. You fuckers are paying for this. Oh, we can't do that. My ass, you can't. You cannot tell me that Microsoft does not have enough money to fix my fucking PC.
Right.
No, sure as shit, true to their word, they didn't, but whatever. I ended up paying fucking $80 out of pocket to fix it. Pissed me off every step of the fucking way, but yeah, whatever.
I had a similar issue, this was years ago, where like I did a Windows update and it was stuck in an infinite loop like that. And so I was like, well, what the fuck? So I took it to a Best Buy. And I told them like what was happening, and they were like, alright. So I dropped it off. Like, not even an hour later, I get a call, be like, hey, yeah, you can come back and get it. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, we'll explain everything what had happened. And so I get there, and they're like, yeah, we're never going to charge you for this. He goes, this is actually a common problem that happens. So it wasn't as bad to the extent as like what yours was.
Time and time again.
But it was still just like, yeah, here, you just take it back. Everything should be fine.
Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth.
When I was like
But in the
19,
end,
I got a
lack the stomach
laptop
agony
as a
that
graduation
you'll bring
present
upon
from
yourself.
my grandparents.
Yeah.
And it ended up in an infinite repair loop. I don't know how. I don't know why. I just simply rebooted it and it was fine. I was like, well, that was weird. No, I guess it's not as bad as like an Xbox One and being sent into an infinite repair loop.
Or the Red Ring of Death.
Oh yeah, the fucking Xbox 360. Where there's absolutely
Forgive me,
nothing you can
my
do.
lady.
Because that's not no lesson.
Swore an oath, lady.
Right. You bitch. Give me that. Give me that fucking key. Who the hell would stack books like this? No human being would stack books like this. What does this lever do?
Formerly known as Mad Cats. I like that name. That's
Mad Cats is good people.
Mad Cats is good people. Anyone who does a 3-month sub to Brylocus is good people in my book.
And the only thing that I can say is like, I hope I am always entertaining enough to get these types of subscriptions and gifted subscriptions. Because sometimes I don't feel like I am, but if one person is enjoying it, then I'm fucking happy.
I believe
And I don't believe Mad Catz is lying when he says, "Yeah, I enjoy your shit." I mean,
thou
could
art the
be,
one of whom
but
Uncle Gale spoke.
this could
That's
be
why I
all.
said you need
Chimney
emotes.
flame.
I need to. Yeah, I know. I need
Tis
emotes.
good.
You need
When this
emotes,
is
even if
done,
it's just
may I
your
return.
face.
Nobody wants to
The
see
door
that.
is
Why do you think I have it
open
covered
to
up?
Tis good. I promised Uncle
That's
Gale
one thing that
I
I'm
would.
never gonna get. I'm not getting a
Tis
webcam.
good. The door.
No
See,
way.
I am gonna get a webcam eventually. I have the money to do it right now. I need to work on building a new PC.
Right.
Honestly, I already have the hard drives, so I don't think I even need to worry about that. I just need to build a completely new PC and keep the hard drives. And if I can clone the OS from my 500 gigabyte hard drive to my 4 terabyte hard drive, that would be awesome.
Could you just not move the hard drive itself into a new PC?
I can. The thing is, I'm thinking about resale for this one. I know I'm not gonna get much for it. I paid like $300 for it.
Right.
And it was a custom-built PC, which is perfect because, you know, custom-built PCs, they typically don't have many problems. It's the ones that, like, you buy from
Welcome,
Walmart.
Hudson.
Yeah, I walked past a
Very
lady,
well done.
like a month ago at Walmart,
Yeah.
and she was looking at PCs, and I looked at her and I was like, hey, just a bit of advice. If you're looking at a PC,
Farewell, Ashen One.
She's like, oh, I know, I'm just looking. All right, suit yourself. I don't it ain't my money.
But the people that I went through when I built my PC, the last one that I had and this one that I have now, they are called AVA Direct.
AVA Direct?
Yes, and what they do is like they have, you know, pre-made PCs and this and that, and then you can also like pick like a bare bones PC and then put whatever components and shit you want in there. And what the really cool thing about them is like if there's something that like doesn't gel, it's like, hey, this component doesn't work with this component.
Oh, kind of like a PC parts picker.
Yeah, they're like, hey, you know, we can offer you could try this instead, but they don't try to like highball
See,
you.
PC parts picker doesn't do that. Like it gives you like it makes sure all the specs line up. That way you're not getting something that's just gonna be
A brick.
you're gonna put it together and be like, what the fuck? Like why can't I?
Yeah. Why is
isn't it
stuff
doing
not happening?
Computer stuff. Why isn't it doing computer stuff?
Right.
And like it makes sure that you know everything fits and everything works.
Right.
What it doesn't do is that it doesn't show you compatible components.
Ah.
Or it'll show you compatible components, but it won't tell you which ones work best with what.
Oh, okay.
So, like, one of the biggest problems that I have is finding a decent motherboard, and, dude, fucking motherboards, I swear. I have no problem comparing a CPU to another CPU.
Right.
Like, comparing Intel to Ryzen. I have no issue doing that. I understand it well enough to know that i5 is equivalent to Ryzen 5. Or is it Ryzen? I think it's Ryzen 7.
Oh shit.
Or no, i5 is equivalent to Ryzen 3. I think. I can't remember off the top of my head. But, I know enough to know mostly what I'm talking about.
Right.
Kind of like Dark Souls. I can Like GPUs, I know enough about GPUs that I can get a decent GPU at a decent price.
Right.
The one that I just got for my PC, the 1050 Ti, works beautifully with my PC.
This is just okay. Sorry, I thought I saw a dead body just jump up at me.
No, you're fine. But what the problem that I have is like motherboards. I don't really know anything about socket sets. I know that there's only one CPU that I can upgrade to that will fit the socket set for my motherboard.
Okay.
And that's, I have an i5 4690. The only other one that'll fit the socket set on this motherboard is an i5 4690K. So one step up. So it's like, I may as well just get a new motherboard and CPU.
Right.
I mean, if I'm going that route, may as well just build a new PC. But like, yeah, as far as motherboards go, I know almost fucking nothing about them.
Well, I can be honest.
It's just,
I had my friend Bert help me build the PC that I have now, because as much as I love computers and technology and whatnot, when it comes to components and shit, I'm just like, yeah, it does stuff.
yeah, it does stuff. I honestly, if the next CPU that I want to get is a Ryzen 7 3700. My buddy keeps telling me, dude, just get the 2700. You'll be fine. I don't want to be left in the dust. It's like, dude, the 2700 will be fine. Kind of, the 3700 is actually, surprisingly, the 3700 is cheaper than the 27. See here, Amazon, do your thing.
Well, it's funny. My buddy Ken, he just ordered a bunch of parts for his computer. And he was like, I found out that Newegg doesn't deliver to Alaska. I'm like, oh, well, that sucks. Because Newegg is another good place to go for computer parts and shit.
Newegg is, yeah.
Yeah. And then, because he, like I said, he lives in Alaska, he's like, they don't deliver up here. I'm like, oh. Well, shit.
Alright, so on Amazon, the 3700X 8-core 16-thread unlocked desktop processor with LED Wraith Prism, or Wraith Prism LED cooler, is just shy of $300. Oh wow, they struck the price down quite a bit on that 2700X. It was $329. It's now $285.98.
Oh, nice.
And free shipping.
To me, I think if you're paying anything like over $100 for anything, no matter where you buy it from, the shipping should be free.
Yeah. Especially at this point.
Right.
See, there was a pack here that had the CPU and the motherboard on it, and I can't fucking find it now. Like, I wrote down all the specs that I wanted. 3700X, 290, well, 294, 14, whatever. Now, the motherboard that I was looking at is the ASRock X570 Pro 4 AM4M2.
That's a lot of numbers you just said.
Yeah, yeah. Como say what?
That's right. Huh? Oh, here it is. All right.
Hang on here.
I have the elevator now. Yay. Okay. That's the one thing that I absolutely love about Dark Souls is, like, you get to that certain point, you're like, oh my god, I've gone so far, how do I even get back? And then it's just like, oh, you opened up a shortcut. Yes! It is such a great feeling. It's just part of the game, and you wouldn't think it would make you feel so amazing, but when you are desperate and you're down to your last Estus and you're just like, I just gotta get through this part, please let there be a fucking bonfire or something, a shortcut way back, and then all of a sudden, there it is, and the Lawrence of Arabia music starts playing because he's coming over the horizon. There's a bonfire, or there's the shortcut to a bonfire that you've already had. I'll let you guys live.
Hexa is 6, isn't it? Of course. See, that's not bad. Ryzen 5 3600X, 6 core, 12 thread unlocked desktop processor with Wraith Spire core. But that's a Ryzen 5. I don't. No.
Come on, you wolf
See,
bastard.
it's only like $10 more, like $10 jump from the 2700X to the 3700X.
Right.
So I don't know why I wouldn't just pay the extra $10 to get the 3700.
Right.
But that also depends on the processing power of it. Frequency for 2700X is 4.3 gigahertz, max boost, base clock 3.7, compatibility Windows 10, 64-bit. Not even gonna fucking try to pronounce any of that shit.
I just saw this message from Madcast. I'm so sorry. It says, I'm going on a late night McDonald's meat run. I'll take a double quarter pounder with cheese. Make it large.
I'll take a number 9, 2 number 4s, number 45.
Alright, Big Smoke, you need to keep it down.
A number 7 with cheese. You guys want anything?
What I love is that, like, you get the food, you get chased in that mission, and then, like, by the end of the chase, it's like, alright, hand out the food. Smoke's like, well, I ate it all. He's like, you ate it all.
Dude, that is the funniest fucking part of that whole game. After that, I could give a shit less about the rest of the game.
The most...
Like...
Go ahead.
No. Yeah, I was fine. I was pretty much done anyway.
I was gonna say, the most annoying mission in that game still has to be that fucking... All you had to do was chase the train, CJ.
Oh yeah, I had to do was chase the train, CJ.
Oh, god damn it. I don't know how many times I tried it, and it's like... Big Smoke can shoot. Okay, he can hit them, and he can kill them. But it's like he needs all the help in the world to fucking do it. And it's almost easier to fucking cheat to get it because it's such an annoying mission. Well, that happened.
Fuck my life. The CPU motherboard combo is not available for the 3700X. But there is a CPU motherboard Wi-Fi combo for like $544. I just want the CPU and motherboard. I don't need one.
Like, I just want the thing.
I just want the thing. I just want the thing so I can do the stuff.
That's all anybody wants, man. We just all want the thing to do the stuff. preaching to the choir here. Right.
Oh, fuck that. I am not paying fucking $720 for a goddamn CPU and motherboard.
Well, look at this
MSI
disgusting
570.
place.
Dude, if I like, have you ever looked at any of MSI's motherboards?
I have. I remember MSI had like a.
They have like a zigzag pattern on them.
Well, MSI had a contest, and they were like, you can go ahead and build like any PC, like it has to be like all MSI parts and stuff, and we'll
All
pick like the
MSI
best
stuff.
build. And so, and it's like we'll pick the best build randomly. That's what they always say, and we'll give the winner whatever PC that they build. And so
You do that.
I saw a bunch of people putting like the most expensive shit they had onto the PCs that they were building, and I'm like, I just went with something sensible. I'm like, $1,500. That's not bad. I don't need like the best of the best of the best of everything. And then
Yeah, see, I would have gone fucking bonkers with that. I would have absolutely gone bonkers with that. Like, they don't actually have to buy it, right? They just have to get the parts together.
Yeah, no, it was just like a contest to like build a PC, and then like we'll pick one at random, and whoever PC that we pick, you'll win that PC that you built, and they'll build it for you and send it to you for free.
That's fucking sweet.
And so yeah, I saw PC builds on there that were like $8,000, and I was like, God damn!
Yeah, I would have went fucking ape shit with that. Fuck, I would have tricked that motherfucker out with just MSI shit. Like, granted, MSI is not the best hardware, but it's not bad. You can't really complain, especially when you're building like a $20,000 fucking PC.
Right.
I wish I would have known about that. Fuck, I would have been fucking building the most expensive motherfucker I could find.
This was fuck, how long? This was, I think, years ago at this point. Mr. Ken wishes to play Tarkov, which is a fun. Like I said before,
See,
Escape from Tarkov is a fun game, but it's
how much is it?
it's like, how much was it? I think it was like the basic thing that you can buy. So that's what I did. Is like $47 in all. But there's all kinds of other things, and it has a difficulty curve.
So I
Like,
wish
you could play the game,
instant fair.
and it's PvE/PvP, and there's two. Like right now, they only have two different ways. You have like your main character, and then you have what is called a scav. And now scavs are just like random. They're NPCs, but you also get like a scav that you play randomly generated with whatever gear. So you could have a scav that has just a pistol. Or you could have a scav that has like a rifle, a backpack, and whatnot. And the way you get gear and get better at the game is you play as your PMC. That's what they're called. The bad thing is when you play as a PMC, scavs try to kill you because you're basically a foreigner in their land, and so they don't want you there. They're trying to kill you. Right. Then you have the other players you have to worry about, and they can have anything. But the great thing is, it's basically an even playing field, where if you get the drop on somebody, and say you have like a rifle as a scav, and you headshot them, they're dead. So it could be a player with like the best gear ever, and then they just don't like have their face covered or whatever with a helmet. You pop them right in the face, well, they're dead. And you can go over, take all their shit, and for them, all that stuff is gone.
Huh.
Unless they have like a buddy or something, and they have like their stuff insured. The buddy takes it off their body and like hides it somewhere, which people do. We've done it, and they could get some of the stuff back. But it's a nerve-wracking fucking game. And it's like, you have to, it's very...
That reminds me of, like, CSGO, honestly.
Yeah, you have to listen to, like, everything. So you will be sitting there, like, I think you hear somebody running. And you'll hear gunshots off in the distance. You're like, oh, motherfuck.
See, I've seen Turkov on game fails, and it's some of the shit that I've seen on that it's like, why? It reminds me a lot of like a mix between Battlefield and CS:GO.
I shouldn't die from this.
See, I'm trying to find a CPU motherboard combo, but the only one that they had that at a reasonable price was fucking sold out. Wait, why is that more expensive than the fucking Wraith Queen? That's weird.
We live in a crazy world, my friend, that's why.
Because why not?
Exactly.
I can build a decent PC with $600. I don't know.
I do know that PC Gamer always has like things that you can do that will. Yeah, if you're looking to build a PC, it's like, yes, you could build this one on a budget, you know? And they seem really good. I mean, I haven't read a fucking PC Gamer magazine in a minute, so they come to the house regularly. But I've always liked what they've had, and their builds that they have always seem helpful. People genuinely like what they have to say. Oh shit.
PC Gamer, PC Build Guide. Oh yeah, I've seen these guys on YouTube. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Fuck. Oh, God damn it. I need to go back into the bug-infested place. And I need to have that fucking... The fuck, I didn't think those maggots were going to get me that fast with blood loss.
That was a Ryzen 5? The fuck is the Ryzen 5 equivalent to?
Alright, where's the bug room? It's down here. I don't need any extra bugs coming down after me.
i5 9400. Okay, so I guess the Ryzen 5 3600 of the Intel the i5 9400F. It's got better clock speed, slightly better turbo speed. Though I don't know why you would fucking overclock it and turn it up.
I don't... Oh, fuck. Get off. Get off. Get off.
6.2 logic cores per physical?
Overclocking is something that, like, you hear about a lot, and it's just like, I don't know if I would want to do that, because it always has a chance to go horribly wrong.
Yeah, overheat and melt the fucking thing. I don't think I'd ever want to really, because really all over piss contest.
Yeah, for me, If my computer
Holy
can run the game,
shit.
I'm happy.
Okay, so the Ryzen 5 3600, holy fuck, it is light years ahead of what the i5 9400F is.
Really?
Yes. The CPU benchmark for the i5 9400F is 9630. You want to know what the benchmark for the 3600 is?
Sure.
17,760.
It's just a slight difference.
Yeah. A little bit. Yearly running cost $11.86. That's cheap. I might go i5. Or, not i5, I'm already at i5. Fuck that. I might go Ryzen 5.
Hey, whatever
That's
works.
not-
And as long as it doesn't
that's
break
not
the
a-
bank.
That's not a bad benchmark. I mean...
Oh, fucking. Agate infested little shits.
And it's relatively cheap, actually.
How much?
Well, for a Ryzen 5 3600 6-core 12-thread unlocked desktop processor with Wraith Stealth Cooler, it is $175.
That's not bad at all. Fuck.
So let's see what it is if I tack on to that. For a processor plus a B450F motherboard, that is $304.98. I don't know if I want a B450 though. I've heard a lot that B450s typically have a lot of BIOS updates. Processor motherboard. This is an X570. That's not bad. That's unavailable. Yeah, that's not bad actually. That's $345 for an X570 Gaming Plus motherboard.
And what's your
As ashes
projected
will
budget?
be, ever seeking fire.
That's the thing, is I don't really know yet. I'm kind of waiting on my stimulus check, because my stimulus check, I'm sure, is going to help pay for a lot of this.
Hey, you still haven't gotten yours?
No.
I got mine.
I
got mine like
don't
a
even know if
week
I'm
after
gonna
I
be
got my
getting
income tax. Not bragging or anything, just saying.
I got my taxes back actually relatively fast, because I try to stay on top of it, get it filed as soon as I can.
Right.
That way I don't have it looming over my head, and I get my taxes back faster.
Normally that's what I did, but I just... I lagged. I'm just gonna say I lagged, and I was like, whatever. I'll get it done. I'll get it done
Another
before
thing is-
April.
Like, I have, fuck. My RAM chips, I have Hyper RAM chips. 16 gigabyte 8x8. And, they do the job actually rather well. I don't think that I'd really need to upgrade my RAM. It would be nice to have more, but...
Right.
I mean, at that rate, there's really no point. I can always plus I can always upgrade my RAM later on.
Alright, I'm going to try and kill this bitch one time. And then I'm gonna stop the stream. Because I'm already at the end boss for the first DLC. Karen moves quickly when the task needs to be done.
Very then hey.
I cannot level up. Okay.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Level 107. Let's try it.
I've been trying to get my buddy on Discord so I can talk to him about it, and he's fucking on right now.
There you go.
Keep fucking messaging him. Hey!
Come on, Slave Knight Gale. You're gonna help me in this fucking fight, whether you like it or not.
I don't wanna.
Well, you're not Slave Knight Gale.
Flame fluttering once again.
Here's
No,
Father
I'm not
Ariando.
worried,
How you doing, buddy? You crying into your pot? It's okay,
That
man.
flail. Bring her, Frida, please.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bring you your flail, but I'll talk to you and have a nice cinematic. Look at all that hair. Karen says, I need to talk to your manager. He says, what the fuck?
Bring Frida to me, please.
See, this isn't really a manager. This is just some crazy guy that they've been keeping back here.
The flame.
He's the homeless guy that stays outside the Walmart.
That's it. They decided to bring him in.
Seen blood surge. I can see it. Feel it.
Wambulance.
I need to speak to your manager. I'm pretty sure someone here pissed off my kid.
There goes my pirate look. Yar.
Fret not, Father. We have no need of thy flail.
This is one of
Tis
the
only
coolest
the
boss
flame quivering at
entries.
misguided ash. Please avert thine
The
eyes.
wambulance. Don't feed it, it'll never leave if you feed it.
Alright,
I will
Frida.
snuff out these ashes for good.
But don't move, its vision is based on movement.
Are you gonna jump first? What are you gonna do?
It reminds me of Family Guy, the hooker. Don't
Right.
move, Lois.
Where'd you go?
Their vision is based on movement. Where'd you go?
You gonna jump? She's jumping. Hey, bitch. I saw where you went. Oh, frostbite for fucking Karen. She's gonna jump. Ah! You missed, you whore!
Believing. Nice dodge. Holy shit. Like she went right around you.
Right, bitch, get backstabbed. Where is she?
Oh, you fucking dick.
Ah, damn it!
I messaged him. Hey! And he just hops off.
Return from
Ah,
whence
you
thou
fucking
camest.
whore!
Uria surely awaits thee.
Don't you talk about Uria.
Uria?
Alright. I'm going in again. I know I said I'd only do one try, but I'm going in again.
You can do it.
Oh, I don't need to be... Alright.
I haven't gotten a fucking thing done all day. I mean, I got most of my schoolwork done. And then after that, I saw you were on. I was like, hey, I'm gonna bug Brelocus. I'm gonna crawl up his ass. Because why not?
I wouldn't. Though I am clean,
I
I just wouldn't.
For your information, my brown garage is blue.
That's right, bitch, you get staggered. I can stagger your ass with this fucking heavy weapon. He's gonna disappear. Where are you?
Oh. Oh shit! Nice. With cat-like reflexes.
More like just, I remembered. When I first fought her, this fight actually took quite a while. Get backstabbed, you bitch! Fuck.
Uh-oh. Ow. Ow.
Backstab. Yeah! Fuck you! Phase 2. Now, what's interesting is that Frida is a stranger to this world as well. But she's been here so long that she's like, I'm gonna keep the fire away. Because this is a dying world. That's why you see like all the bugs and infestation going on.
Right. It's a story of decay.
Yeah, and so the world needs to die.
Right.
But she doesn't want that to happen. It's just she always feared that another Ashen would arrive. And when you come in, she's like, "You need to go."
You are not welcome here.
Yeah, here we go. I gotta be careful with this crazy fuck.
Yeet.
This is always so awesome to see, like, the first time. But then when you have to watch it, like, every other time after, you're like, oh, God damn it, I gotta get back to phase 3!
Yeah, it's like, you know...
I know what happens, you get angry.
Can you stop throwing a temper tantrum already and destroying everything, and can we just fight so I can kill you?
Alright, at least in this game...
Die so I can have fun?
Yeah, at least in this game, it lets you do, like, the skip. Like, you could just skip the fucking cutscenes and get right back into the action. And in this phase, I get to fight both of them. They share a health bar, so it's
that's good.
A little bit easier. I have time to buff.
Yeah. It's kind of like the Hell Guards in 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yes, I called in Slave Knight Gale, so Slave Knight Gale that's him. He's helping me.
Hey, Slave Knight Gale.
Oh, Slave Knight Gale is an NPC summon.
Oh.
It's actually an NPC summon that you don't have to be... Nope, stop your healing. You guys not focused just on me? Oh! Critical hit! Alright, phase 3. Time to ember up.
That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, it's not over yet. When I first did this, I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Best thing is, this bitch can be backstabbed. Every step. She jumps 3 times. But I can stagger her. Gotta watch my stamina. Come on, Gale. I need you here, buddy.
There's Karen fucking getting her boyfriend involved in shit.
Oh, Gale's dead, so now it's just me and Frida. Big boom.
Are you gonna do something about this, Gale? I want to talk to the manager.
Oh, fuck. Stop jumping, you bitch! Oh, I'm against the wall! Fuck. That is not what I wanted to have happen.
Fucking dog.
I don't know how that wasn't a backstab.
Man, she moves fast in the fucking third phase. Oh, nice dodge.
Fuck. Fuck, I got frostbitten again. Fuck you. You do your disappearing jump? No! Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. She caught me with that bullshit move. There it is. Yes! Woo! Praise the sun, motherfucker! Fuck you, Sister Frida. Fucking whore. Light this motherfucking bonfire. Now I can use this to go to the other DLC. But I don't want to do that. Instead, we're going to use this. We're going to go to the Firelink Shrine. We're going to level up one time. And then I think I'm going to call the stream.
Yeah. I got some ass kissing to do.
Major ass kissing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome, host.
All right.
Then
Well, I'll catch you later.
All right. See you later, man. It was good
Yeah,
talking
good
to you.
talking.
let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
Health. Oh yeah.
Farewell, Ashen One.
There's one thing I will do before I leave. Oh. There's Yorm's head. Here are the 3 Abyss Watchers. Right there, and that one, that's Aldridge. I already put his skull there. And all that we have left is the Twin Princes. But all we need is the younger prince's head. So, there's his head. And now...
The 5 lords sit their 5 thrones, all thanks to thee, most worthy of lords.
That's right.
Ashen One, with the lords as thy witness, bend thy knee afore the bonfire's coiled sword, and let the lords' embers acknowledge thee as their true heir,
And
a true lord,
this
fit
promising me
beneath
this
the
will take me
fire.
to the manager.
Farewell, Ashen, may the
The pirate Karen. She has grown bitter over her journey to see the manager, the one who is in charge, the one who can give her
noble
refund
lords of Cinder.
on a pile of grapes that she bought.
The fire fades.
Oh yeah, that guy. He's the only lord
And the
that
lords
willingly
go without
came when
thrones.
summoned. I had to go kill everybody else and bring their asses here.
Surrender your fires to the true heir.
That's me, baby.
Let her grant death to the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
You know, it's a little dark in here. Oh, you know what? There is something I fucking forgot to do. I meant to do it earlier. So this is pretty much done. There is another boss in here that I can kill, but he's kind of optional. I'll probably do it at some point. Not there. I want to go here.
The guys on the inside were killed too.
You're a guy on the inside.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, there's just one more thing I'm gonna do in the Dark Souls, and then I'll join you guys in escaping of Tarkov.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill a giant worm. No, never mind, I forgot. I didn't disable the ballista. So I'm gonna go kill an old demon king.
I traded UN helmets with this dead guy in here because it was better than mine. But I think we lost the chance to raid this. They're I think somebody already. Oh, stuff in the safe.
I have something that gives me fire resistance. No, that
Are you over by me, Bert?
I am in the entrance nearest the fuel tank.
Alright, if you come in
Fuel vehicle.
and kind of skirt the walls, you can get around the fire without taking damage. There's a couple thousand, or at least 1,500 rubles inside the safe here.
Alright, so I'm going to use the Karthus Flame arc against the boss that's all fire.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Let me hit you in the face.
You said in the safe?
Yep.
Fuck. I forgot coming back to this guy at this level. I do so much damage to him.
Oh, the way that guy was dead sitting there, it didn't look like he was dead.
Yeah, I freaked out for a second too. It gave me PTSD from last night.
Yeah.
Which I did tell Bert about. I'm gonna check
the
these
shotgun
dead
guy?
scabs over there. Yeah. He's probably pissed. This guy's helmet's possibly in better shape than the helmet you have, Bert.
Oh fuck, that still hit me.
By the fuel truck.
What's wrong, Demon King? You out of strength? Is your fire burned out? Perhaps you should have given Karen what she needed. Instead, look at you, struggling to lift the mace. Attacking feebly.
Other than that, these guys have been stripped pretty thoroughly.
I'm going to kill you with some throwing knives.
Over by the DP fuel truck.
Think this guy or the other guy?
The other guy.
Fuck you. I think I'd feel bad about killing him, but I don't. With throwing knives.
He also has a gas mask, but I can't equip it. Oh, eyewear issue.
There's nothing in the game that causes damage that you would need a gas mask for.
Just looks cool.
At least not yet. It's coming, but it's...
Well, I grabbed it anyway.
Okay.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
Alright, we gotta book it.
Manifestations of disparity.
Let's have some more stamina.
Ashen One.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for Karen's journey today. Tune in next week. She continues the quest for the manager.